You are listening to the Lucha Central Podcast Network. And now, LuchaCentral.com presents Masks, Mats, and Mayhem.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Welcome to a special edition of Masks, Mats, and Mayhem. I am your host, the Outlaw, Justin Harvey. You can find me on social media at JustinHarvey75. You can find the entire show on social media at MMMshow75. And this is an AEW Full Gear watch-along party. You guys ready to party?
I guess.
Love the enthusiasm. Wait, wasn't this your idea? This was.
Oh, it was.
Idea.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for these guys. I can't believe it. I got my drink.
I got balloons. So.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a birthday party. It's true. I forgot about this. No, I am excited.
You're not president.
First of all, and we got at Toni Allin over ST Allin over there. We got at Meatloaf down there, my homie over in Falmouth, England, who stayed up late for this or got back up in the middle of the night.
No,
the reason why I wanted to start a little bit before the main event or before the main show is because my boy JD Drake is on the television right now. That's my dude.
Oh,
that's my
right,
man.
yeah.
That's my guy.
JD Drake, yeah. He is funny. He's funny.
I don't know, man. I used to see those dudes on the indies all the time, and like I can't even tell you the reaction they would get. Like every time they would come out, nobody would know who they were, and by the end, everyone would be like, "These are the best two heels in the entire wrestling business."
Yeah, no, I was saying
Anthony's
because
back
he's been on the blog. Oh wow, that's over. He's been on the blog. Well, in the match is over.
Because he always messes with Thunder. He clowns her all the time because he clowns everybody.
I just wish more people would do that. Like, I'm not encouraging to fuck with her, but
it's not advisable.
JD Drake is one of those dudes where you don't know where the shoot ends and the kayfabe begins. You will never know. You could talk to him for 5 hours and you won't really know if it's a work or a shoot. But of course, Hook gets the win on my man. But we won't have to talk about that part. We don't have to talk about that.
JD Drake, who's that?
JD Drake of the Workhorsemen.
The Workhorseman. That's kind of a long name, but I like it. It makes sense. Right now, they're showing on our screens the AEW Women's World Championship, which I do think this is kind of a. Like I'm questioning what is going to happen here because, like we mentioned in the show last week, I think last Wednesday, is this going to be one of those Hikaru Shida kind of thing that they just put the belt on her for like 15 days and then they go to the other direction?
I mean, she'll have a better title run than Mike Santana. So.
Oh Jesus!
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, and I don't disagree because Santana was like. There was nothing about Mike Santana that said transitional champion. Everything about Mike Santana said, this is our guy. Nothing about Kris Statlander's run says, this is our gal. Like nothing. So it'll be really funny if she does keep it and somebody like Mike is dropping it. I see Tekla's on over on the other pre-show, on the 0 hour pre-show, because not only
that's the only thing I can get a hold of. So I gave up.
All right, let's talk about that. What is going on with the pre-shows? When did this become a thing? This is so confusing. I'm not even going to pretend.
Well, I mean, what Tony Khan has done now is, as you see by the weirdness with a 3 hour Dynamite that is not actually a 3 hour Dynamite. It is 2 hours of Dynamite and 1 hour of Collision because Tony Khan wants to get his money's worth. And from what I understand, part of what happened was in previous years when they were preempting shows because of the pay-per-views, then TNT held that against what they pay out because yes, the rights deal is certain billions and blah, 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 but it's also predicated on you have to provide the hours. And so when the final bill at the end of the year came in, they didn't get all their money.
Right.
Because there were certain hours of programming that they didn't provide. So then he has to go back and provide certain hours of. Now he's like, oh, no, we're doing this pay-per-view, and here's your hour of Collision here, and here's another hour of Collision that we're going to use from the pre-show. But he's also sold the other pre-show to certain places, so that still has to air in certain ways. So he's basically doing 2 shows at once right now, which
because my thought was, so they did the 3-hour on Wednesday, so I guess there was nothing programmed for today, but now they got Collision 2.
Right. It's the second part of Collision.
It's the second part of Collision, yeah. It's just,
and on my Sling, my DVR is recording the wrong thing right now. It's recording what it says is Tailgate Brawl. That is AEW Collision Tailgate Brawl that is airing on Fubo TV on some other weird station.
Well, it might be just catching the YouTube transmission because that's what it's not
right. But it's also not recording what is on TNT right now, which is the actual Tailgate Brawl. So I couldn't even as well. Whatever. It's just a hot mess, guys. It's a hot mess.
YouTube is ahead of Triller by 30 seconds, I think.
No, that makes
probably. Because Triller's got to bounce over to your country over there and get bounced around a few times.
Gets translated into English.
I've been watching videos of people making dovetails.
So I'm guessing that I've missed Big Boom, AJ, and QT Marshall doing their thing.
Yes. Yeah. And the Big Show was part of it too. Protected the kids. QT Marshall and
Big Show's back in the mix. Really?
That's exciting. He was just doing a little thing there. I don't think he was going to stay for the whole show. But it was a nice pop.
Well, because his contract is over, right? But he's still in good with AEW, apparently, right? I don't know. We haven't seen him around. I know he was having some, another knee surgery or some shit.
Wasn't hip replacement?
Something that big men walking have to deal with.
Yeah, he does. He does look slower than even before, but he looks healthy though. I gotta say, he looks.
Yeah, and I've seen him out at some of the cons and stuff, but I haven't seen him around AEW at all in the past almost year. So, if Big Show's back on WWE, great.
So he can get his Netflix show back up. Did you ever watch that?
Oh, the Netflix show?
Yeah.
No, I think Mick Foley was on it. I think
I watched 5 episodes. I never watched the whole series
at all. I just know for reference that's what it was.
Sorry, my feed is a little sketchy right now, but speaking of big men in TV shows, have you guys watched Braun Strowman's show yet?
No.
Braun Strowman's show? It's great.
No.
And it's getting better ratings than AEW.
It's getting big numbers in WWE, wasn't it, as well?
Than NXT. It's not beating Raw or SmackDown, but
because we don't know what's going on with Raw anymore.
But it's phenomenal. Yeah. I work on a ton of cooking shows, and I watch this thing expecting it to be meh. But it's really good. He goes to restaurants. I knew the chef that he was doing this thing with this time, and I've filmed at that restaurant with that chef before. So I was like, oh, this will be cool. I know what's going on. But, dude, the twist is Braun Strowman eats everything on the menu. The name of the show is Everything on the Menu, and literally they gave him this giant table where they put down one of every single thing on the menu. It was freaking great. And Strowman's trying to go through it and trying to sound like a foodie, but just also, even for a big dude, totally overwhelmed with all this great stuff. And it was really fascinating. And you really felt like you got a good piece of the...
I think he needs to...
So you got a cooking show and what's it called? Moonback? What's the name of that?
Mukbang.
Whatever.
Mukbang.
Yeah. My sister-in-law loves watching that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a good formula. I wish I'd come up with it myself, but it's pretty simple. It's just a traveling cooking show. He goes around, he talks with the chef in the kitchen, he helps him cook a couple things you would expect. It's just the sit down part of it where he's eating all the food, and you see this table that's dwarfing Braun Strowman, who is a giant man. Like, my son did a commercial with Braun Strowman before the pandemic, and my son was maybe, I don't know, a tenth of Braun Strowman.
Yeah.
Braun Strowman was like 10 children big.
It's not just height.
No, he's massive. Just a huge person.
I actually like these belts. So right now, I don't know what you guys are watching because I don't even know what's going on. I don't know how we're going to do this.
I'm on full gear.
You see some Mexicans getting beat on TV? No, this is not Fox News. It's never mind.
You beat me to the
but see, no, there's a difference. Like, the Mexicans that are going to lose are the ones that come out with Abrahantes. Isn't that the way it works? I mean, that's my dude too. I love Alex, but at the same time, like,
you can tell it's a tell.
I did have to laugh.
You can have poker faces. You could try to poker face it, but
did you see the Axiom had his mask taken off him?
Yeah, I
did. They stole his mask off him, so he did the thing where he covers his face up, and they're like, "Oh, it's the most disrespectful thing, or like the most terrible thing that can happen to a luchador in a mask match." And I was like, firstly,
he's not a luchador.
Yeah. Secondly, he wrestled there as himself without the mask.
Correct.
So, and then they're like, "Oh, he's Spanish. It'll be fine."
He's not a luchador. He is a masked wrestler, and there is, in fact, a difference.
And he supports. I'll not use the words, but I'll use the English version. The White Horse of Madrid. Los Putos Blancos.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
So wait, Hechicero added something to his mask, like a thing on his eyes.
Yeah, it does look like it. It looks kind of good though. I'm not mad at it.
I like it. No, I like it.
What I am mad at is everything that Abrahantes is wearing. Like, all of it. The gloves, the gold jacket, the sparkly black shirt. I'm gonna have to talk to my man. Like, what's up?
I'm like, no, I think I'm gonna hear from this because now.
Come on, Alex, dude. No, but here's my problem with the gold jacket. It's too big. He needs that shit to be fit. Like, if it was tight, that shit might look cool.
Wait, so they just took out ¿cómo se llama este güey sin cara? What's his name? Místico. They just took Místico. Just like he's not gonna be in the match. Like, they just try not to expose him that much, or what's going on?
And now the time to explain.
Oh my god, he was dropping his own head. What, bro?
Or maybe it's legit. I don't know. Okay, I get it now. Abrahantes and the whole team is doing a gold thing. It's part of the team. I get it now. They all have gold accents.
But then what's his name? Purple didn't get the text message, or what?
Oh yeah, he doesn't have any gold at all.
Oh dear Lord.
What was that? What was happening? Oh Lord.
I think you're a few minutes back.
I think I'm 20 seconds behind you, Tony.
Wow, this is very WWE Attitude Era. A guy arrives in the middle of a match that has nothing to do with. Or is he part of it? No, he's not, right? No, because Don Callis said that Takeshita was going to be on this match.
Yeah, Takeshi's in the match.
Yeah. So Okada just arriving right now on what was it? A Ferrari?
That is a McLaren?
I
can't tell because I have my glasses on, which makes the TV that's on the other side of the room blurry, but my computer is.
My screen just went blank here. What's going on?
It's because it's the end of the hour. It's switched over to the pay-per-view.
It's because it's AEW doing some.
Wait, is it? Oh, 6:59. That is true. What the hell?
Yes.
Oh, it's actually Cherry has like a little bit of flame around his eye, has he?
We have moved over to the pay-per-view now, somehow.
Oh, wait a minute. Okada's actually wrestling. That's nice. I forgot he did that.
And then they... Hold on. Let me see what happened on the... I want to see what happened on the broadcast.
My broadcast just went to it's in a trailer that's showing Stat versus Mercedes.
Right,
It just kind
yeah.
of stopped in the middle of the whole thing.
That's crazy.
Oh, I've got a
That is the
copyright
second
notice.
time in a row they've been
And
doing this.
the pay-per-view isn't continuing. It's a copyright notice right now. I don't know what the hell's
Yeah, I got
happening here.
I got copyright notice on this thing. Wow.
Hey, I think we're all finally linked up here. That's nice.
I don't know. I know people are gonna complain like crazy about this for like the next week. That's all they're gonna talk about. Hopefully, the pay per view is good. And then fireworks. So I guess they're kind of doubling down on the we don't care anymore. Like they just did fireworks during the match, right?
This is what they did last time too, though.
No.
Yeah, but the last time I think it was not on purpose.
But last
They were
time
like,
it was great, and it was like in a hot match, and like everybody came in all fired up. But that was weird. That was clunky, guys. That was just
I didn't get to see the final.
all right. So giving a D- to AEW on this entire setup.
yeah, that was not. It's not. Doesn't do it for me.
Everything was clunky there. I can't find my pre-shows. I don't know where the wrestling is. I missed an entire match because of it. Then I'm like confused as to where I need to switch over to the pay-per-view. It didn't even get me. The announcers didn't even give me a like time to go over to the other feed and blah blah blah.
Maybe that. Yeah, because like sometimes when you're watching, oh my god, now he's doing his entrance in the middle of other people's matches. This is interesting.
Make it make sense, guys.
Oh, camera guy almost tripped on his own.
God.
He bumped into one of them lights on the back.
Oh,
Sorry, maybe we are too critical of that because we work on.
No, come on. With an entrance like this, when it's supposed to be all sexy and stylized,
yeah, his camera just went like this.
He hit one
I
of
just
the
seen,
floor
I
lights.
just seen the.
He bumped into a floor light. Yeah. Anyway, so what I was saying is like, yeah, if you want to have that idea that you have multiple pre-shows and all that stuff, you gotta be more coordinated. Because yes, like I watch, on Sunday morning, I have the 4 screens, for like Red Zone and Fox, what's it called, pre-game shows and all that stuff, right? But they are coordinated, and you know that you go to the game at one point. But that did not happen here at all.
Yeah, that didn't work well for me.
Somehow Hechicero, it's fluently speaking Japanese or something here.
Wait a minute. Was this match on the what? So he comes in after what? So
I think have we missed something about the rule set of this match?
Was this no. This match was half on the pre-show, half on the pay-per-view.
Correct.
Me Fluff, yes, that's what we just talk about for the last 10 minutes.
God.
But
I've only actually just finally got the match.
Okay, so Okada, it's pay-per-view worthy, and the other two guys are just.
So that means everybody else is shit compared to Okada.
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense, though. I mean, Takeshita should be a little mad, but everyone else is getting the Latino treatment, right?
Everybody's just run up, yeah.
And it ain't what we
No. They're on TV, not in catering.
Gotcha. That's better. So that is an improvement. We'll take that.
I don't know. I prefer to get paid and eat than actually go and wrestle in front of 10 people.
I mean, you say that and tell Daga that.
Oh, yeah, to be fair. But then he's got a good thing going on in Noah, so realistically, what would have happened to him in AEW apart from getting paid well?
Well, I mean, exactly, making money.
But he's having a good time, and he's nowhere near Tessa, so like continents apart, so that's always good.
You still have that pops and drops thing on the bottom.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Come on, man.
Oh, don't worry, I'm bound to have a few during this, aren't I?
Oh,
it's amateur hour.
Mystico came back.
Hey. Which one?
Oh, the actual one.
Oh, he's not looking well though, is he? Unless that's how he runs these days.
Who?
Mystico. He kind of had a light jog. Oh no, he seems to be doing
No,
fine.
no, no.
Stuff
He
anyway.
got it. Yeah, you are way
Yeah.
behind.
Yep, I've literally just seen a card and Takashita try to flip him, and now he's just done double elbow. So
Oh wow! For those joining us already, who's supposed to have a match with Bandido tomorrow? Here? No, that's next. That's next month, bro. No,
Where?
Danny Alvarado is Daniel Mystico. Oh, Mystico. Oh, okay, okay. Are they supposed to come here? What? What? Who are they? See, I work too much. Where? Thank you for joining us, by the way.
Yeah, I'm putting up a post right now to see if other people would like to join us.
I did post mine.
And don't forget, if you do join us, to click subscribe down there. Click the like button. Make sure that we can keep pleasing you and bringing you some fun stuff in the wrestling world. So click all the good things down there for us. Appreciate you.
If you subscribe, we will send you clips of Byron's hair.
Where is Byron? So we're gonna get to talk shit about him all
God, I hope
live
so.
stream long without him saying
Yeah.
anything.
Speaking
That's
of
not fair.
Byron, if you don't like looking at Byron's face, we are now on Spotify. So make sure you look up Mass Mats and Mayhem on Spotify if you want to subscribe and not have to see Byron's face.
Or if you know, you
that
subscribe,
kick.
if you subscribe, you can just comment and say I've subscribed and what mask you would like him to wear. We'll get into a cowboy
That's a good
cut.
idea. That I am pro for that. Alto voltaje. Okay, so they're gonna be here tomorrow in Monterrey. Estuvo feito eso. So they're gonna be here tomorrow. So don't bang him up that much, bro, because people already pay for that ticket.
I mean, look, you know how AEW does their go home shows? Well,
yeah.
Why save for tomorrow what you can break in half today?
Yeah.
Tony, you might know. Where's Arena Azteca Budokan?
Arena Azteca Budokan? I don't know. Hold on, let me check. Is that here? Probably. Sounds like
it might be. I don't know how Budokan's in there. Oh no.
It is in Ciudad Neza.
Yeah.
So I don't think I have not been there yet. You know, so I was thinking maybe next year if Rebecca's here. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, what's going on?
I was thinking next year I would like to go to most of indie well, not indie, to go to the most famous arenas. Like I've been to Arena Mexico, Coliseo. I used to go to Coliseo here in Monterrey. But I would like to see, because I would like to see the up and coming, right? Who is gonna take over this stuff? I think that will be my goal for next year. I read to the as publicized most attended wrestling event in history. So I think I would like to just go to small venues and just enjoy lucha libre at its roots.
I like to say I was at the 485th largest wrestling event in history of All In Texas.
Okay, good, good for you, my man.
Yeah, that one didn't fill up quite the same way, did it?
No, it did
Great
not.
event though.
Well,
great event, and it looked awesome in that place.
I gotta say, it did not fill up the same way the second London one to the first one. That's what I gotta say. But you know what the funny part is? I was so green in I had not been in a big event in a long time. One,
Right.
two, nope. So I forgot the actual things that you're supposed to do when you are in those things.
Like what?
Well, don't go and grab a drink and food when the actual show starts, because then you miss the entrance for, like, I miss the Punk entrance when he's all pissed off about what just happened backstage.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you?
But it was just for a second.
You missed like the biggest moment in wrestling history in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
John Cena
What
turning
is
heel.
that?
I mean, given you weren't backstage really seeing what was going down, because that would have been really fun.
Oh my God. I wouldn't
Did you have
care.
backstage passes for that one?
No, not that.
Okay.
No. See, that was so green. I did not even thought about like, being like, I should get my. I was just happy to be there.
I wouldn't have wanted to be backstage because it was so far away from the ring that I would have never wanted to be back there. But at the same time, man, just imagine if you had been back there when, like, CM Punk was throwing monitors and shit at Tony Khan and almost killing him.
War stars.
Giggling like a schoolgirl.
I would be like, war stars. No,
That is real glass.
That is real glass.
What? What just happened?
What? No, man, I gotta go back. Hold on.
I would have egged him on to what?
Oh, Mexican on Mexican crime. No.
Yeah.
I love it. Abrahantes gets the win.
What?
And now we have more dissension coming between Okada and Takeshita. This works for me. I like
So
this.
I gotta say something, guys. I had invited my friend Danny on the chat to be on the show today, but he's fighting his life to keep his job. So
jeez.
so he couldn't make it. But next time I'm gonna make him be on the show because he's Mexican, so you can never be new to wrestling or lucha libre. But he's a newly
He's just getting into it now. I like that though.
I
You
work
get the
like a
greenhorn
dog day
perspective.
and night. What? I'm sorry. What?
I said I like when new people come in because you get that greenhorn perspective.
Right. Oh, and as a wrestling geek, you love to tell everything you know to another person. Like you just love to well, in 1998, I went to see The Rock versus.
But see, I'm terrible at that though. It's like, and my friend Casey, who was one of the original hosts of the show, like he always thinks I'm an idiot because we've been at some of the same matches, but he's like this wrestling historian and he remembers all that shit. Dude, I don't remember some of the most awesome matches that I was at. I couldn't tell you the outcome. Like I was at Jerry Lynn, Rod Van Dam 2. I don't remember anything other than it was awesome. I couldn't tell you who won, what the finish was, what the storyline was. He could tell you the whole rundown of that match. You know what I'm saying?
I am blessed and cursed with this kind of memory that does remember. Dude, like people used to, oh man, why do we have to go through this again? People think,
what, you don't like recapping death writer stories?
No,
Tony?
I'm good.
I thought that was your favorite thing.
It's not my favorite thing. God bless them, everyone. Hope they keep their jobs. Can we get something else going on television? I'm just saying. No, like people used to think that I was like being like as I was exaggerating or embellishing or whatever. But I remember when I was 3 years old, my grand uncle set on my birthday cake, and I remember that kind of stuff. And I was 3. There you go, me. Having problems with your internet connection.
Sorry, I didn't even realize you had left because I was on another screen.
I wouldn't bother. Yeah.
First world country.
I went to blow my nose and I thought I'll turn the camera off.
No,
but
I pressed the one on the left-hand side, which fully.
You can just do this deal and turn it off, but then you're also going to mute your microphone.
No, I want you to hear it.
I mean, don't take your. I had my AirPods in once.
See it.
And I forgot to hit mute, but I turned my camera off, and then I went and took a dump.
But then
and you could hear the whole thing on the show. It's not good.
For your friend who's just getting into Lucha Libre.
So are you asking me to make a reel out of it?
No. This was, and I'm not going to tell anyone what episode this was because most people didn't really notice. It wasn't like a big noisy affair. But then when I got back and I realized, and Byron, I think Byron sent me a text like, do you know your mic was on the whole time? And I was like, oh, geez. But I don't think a lot of people noticed.
Yeah, so a little thing for you to listen to. It's on Spotify. Is Lucha Libre Behind the Mask, okay, by Santos Escobar on My Cultura Podcast Network.
Well, okay, let's talk about this. Where is Homeboy? What happened? Did we just get like?
He's patiently waiting, as the
Oh
picture said.
wow, that
I mean,
that
I saw that thing, like that fake news that he was gone again, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?"
no, that was just a recycle post.
Yeah.
Well, pretty please, bots and news sites and dirt sheets, let's not recycle information about people that I like not having a job. Because I mean, I wasn't thinking it was a credible source, and of course, I asked my boys immediately, like, "Whoa, this isn't a thing, is it?" And they were all like, "No." You know, hence exactly correct. Rebecca, what college game were you watching? What team did we pull you away from? Who's your team? Who's your guys or gals? I don't know what sports you're watching, but I'm assuming you said football. Yeah, football.
Well, right. Let's start there, Justin.
What is up with this?
When you say
package?
Football, we know.
Wait, another recap.
Is this Nightmare on Elm Street?
What is this video package? What is happening right now?
No, someone's.
This is so bizarre. We've got like Darby Allin getting thrown through fiery stuff and wrapped up like the mummy, like he's doing some Brendan Fraser gimmick here. What's going on?
It's Darkman, surely. Come on.
Darkman. I'll give him Darkman.
Man.
That's better. That's much better. The first Darkman's very good. Second one, not at all.
I don't think I've seen the second one.
First one's got Bruce Campbell in.
Why is everybody doing the
also that video production was terrible. Sorry, Tony. What were you saying?
The stylish monogram. Is there something going on Instagram that I don't know about?
You know what though? I personally like it because I'm more likely to buy your shirt if that's what it is and not a picture of you with your full name. You give me that shirt with that logo on it, I might buy that.
It looks like you got
like if it's just black and like. Yeah, and like people don't know what the fuck you're wearing. I think that's cool. I'm the reason they're doing stuff like that, Tony, because I'll buy that.
That sounds like high school trauma right there. I don't know why.
Well, I mean,
I don't want to like
high school traumas.
I'm talking like
a T-shirt that says Kris Statlander and has a picture of her face and she's standing there like Wonder Woman. Like I don't want that. I'm not wearing that. But if I'm wearing a shirt with some weird logo and people are like, dude, what's that all about? And I'm like, there's
I like
cool
these kind of
wrestler,
shirts. Like
Darby Allin. It's like
this one isn't all over print, Tony. So the smoke is actually on the sleeve.
That's dope.
This is an actual high quality shirt that I'm wearing. Like the cotton is heavy. This is good stuff. But I this is what I like. I like the letters and give me some. And this is a shot of Arena Mexico full. Ay, ¿por qué dije Mexico?
Do you know I mess as well? Do you remember the 90s like footballer shirts? Like where it was like to be their name with like 3 or 4 different pictures of them montaged in, but like with the real. I think they've started bringing it back where you can get your own done. I'll have like your name across all, like it'll say La Bamba and it'll be like fucking, fucking Neil Diamond Phillips. Right?
So this is the actual first match of the pay-per-view.
0.5.
Yes. Okay. We're at match 0.5 here of 17 matches tonight. I have to say this. I like both of these guys. I like seeing both of these guys wrestle. I don't really care about this match on this pay-per-view.
No.
Darby Allin versus Pac
Justin.
is interesting, but doesn't do much for me. What's that?
Do you want to just quickly just record that and then you can just play it every time a match starts?
I don't know. There's matches on this card that I've said I'm interested in. Like I actually think that the national title match is going to be fire. Now, do I care about the national title? Not until they make me. But the match itself, I think, is going to be bonkers. And I think there's a couple other ones on here. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher again. Is that insane?
No, it's not. They're both great. I mean,
it's a replay. It's a rerun, but
like Briscoe lot.
What is Darby Allin wearing?
Well, it's something trendy. It's most
he looks like pink with blonde hair.
Pink with blonde hair.
The singer Pink.
Oh, the singer Pink.
Or Robin. Do you remember Robin?
I do.
Every Heartbeat. Yeah.
Oh, right. I know what you mean.
He does look a little like the singer Pink. I'll tell you what's interesting, though. A lot of people think Darby is really small, but he's actually not. He's like 6'1". You know, he's 185, 190 some odd pounds. He's not that small.
I would never call anybody small because I'm like short as fuck. So.
Wearing
I think
skinny
he
pants.
looks like someone you could throw with one hand.
I mean, but he's like 5 inches taller than Pac, but Pac is. But don't forget, Pac was a cruiserweight in WWE. Like he was
right.
Yeah, but those scales in WWE are interesting.
I'll put it to you this way: if you put Darby Allin next to Adam Cole, Darby Allin looks huge.
Less Adam Cole.
And Adam Cole isn't actually even that small. His proportions are just very odd. Like what's his face in the Judgment Day? JD McDonough.
Oh my god, that fucking head.
JD's not that small either, but the head and the body proportion size
tiny.
Just don't match up.
Tiny. I'm 5'8".
He's the same size as Finn Balor.
I was like, I'm 5'8", and I was like,
he's the same size as Finn Balor.
Yeah, but
okay.
At least 24 of those inches are his head.
Truth, absolute truth. The scaling is a bit off there,
and he's a bag of shit. So
look at Darby with the little slide under shoot. Some actual wrestling there.
Rebecca says, my team is Miami, Florida, but I was watching USC getting owned by Oregon. I actually like Oregon just because of the colors, and Miami as well.
What are the Oregon colors?
It's actually not 17 matches this time, but it was 17 matches legit last time, I believe.
16.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So this time around is 13.
Oh, okay.
So it is 13 matches.
Well, if you count the pre-show.
The pre-show, that's what I'm saying. With the pre-show, because last time, like, wasn't it legitimately like 17 matches, including the pre-show? It was crazy.
It was, yeah.
It was nuts.
Oh, are they called the Oregon Ducks?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are the Ducks. That's where my kids used to live. They were Ducks fans.
Yeah, I like their colors. I like their mascot. I like
what is it? Green and yellow? Isn't that?
Yes, dude. I like the green. I like green in general, so I like it a lot. So, Miami, we're talking about like the University of Miami, the U, right?
I thought you liked blue.
The Rock School.
The Rock School,
Miami.
Blue with white trim in it. Monterey's favorite team.
Meatloaf, did you retweet our tweet?
The city is divided.
Did I what?
You have to retweet our tweet on Twitter, so it's tweeted.
Hey,
you have to
I
retweet the tweet so it's tweeted.
I put it all over Facebook and Twitter. Yeah.
Oh my God! Why are we getting slammed all the way to the floor from the apron? This is. I mean, look, Pac did that as safely as you could do that, but why do that at all? Ugh. Wow. Darby, you sick freak.
I mean, he did name himself after, Gigi Allen.
True. God, I mean,
and
he hasn't shit in it on stage live yet, so he's not completely living in Gigi's image, thankfully. Yet.
I'm sure time will let.
I had this guy who was showing 2 Chainz a bunch of vintage records start talking about Gigi Allen and explaining it to 2 Chainz and Timbaland, trying to explain what Gigi Allen was. Funniest scene I've ever shot that was not supposed to be funny.
Were they like, yeah, okay, sure.
I mean, no, the first thing that came out of Timbaland's mouth was, man, that's only something that some white people would be into.
Yeah. Have you ever tried explaining black metal to people?
Yeah, I have.
And Mayhem. You just start at Mayhem.
Go well.
You just start at Mayhem. You don't need to explain anything else about black metal. You just go, one guy stabbed another guy because he was more evil.
Right.
And they blew up churches.
Because that made perfect sense to them.
I mean, you know.
Oh no, we're pulling off bandages that weren't covering real wounds.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's like an atomic noogie.
I mean, what is a bandage going to do?
That's what you call an indigenous people burn.
Oh wow! Politically correct.
Well done, Justin.
I mean, what else do you? So when I was a kid, pardon the terminology, we called them Indian rope burns. But what is the actual name for that thing? It's a native.
You guys didn't
indigenous
see that?
people's rope burn. Yeah, it's terrible.
What, his arm?
Oh
Darby's dead. His neck just broke off.
Oh no! But I'm about.
Toni is about a minute and a half ahead of us, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. He Simon Gotch that, didn't he?
Okay, so Casey also has the same question of what are we allowed to call these burns now?
Is Casey actually watching this?
Apparently, because he heard me and he just texted me and asked me what we're allowed to call these because we both have these. I have these needs to know these
Commander burns.
I miss you, Casey. You beautiful.
Commander burns because the skins got changed to the yes, they're Commander
just don't
burns.
put ice on them.
Case. That's how we can keep our jobs.
Yep.
Even though now that I've questioned this publicly, I'm probably canceled in 5 or 6 states.
I cannot be canceled. I'm 33% Raramuri. So
look, I don't know. I feel like they can cancel me now. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene doesn't have a job anymore, so maybe I can get canceled too. I don't know. She canceled herself.
Well, she just like, I'm out. I took this way too far. I didn't know.
I love it though. She's smart, man. She's just like, I can
gone
see
too far.
I can see the writing on the wall here. First of all, now I've got opposition on my own side, so I'm certainly not going to win. So why waste the time? I can go on the book tour and make $1 billion and call all of you idiots now and just be out of here and go do all of my craziness somewhere else.
She's going to be on CNN, I guess, now.
Oh, yeah.
And
should be on Fox.
No.
No, they'll be slacking her off though. Like they'll be have her on there to argue with her.
Well, who cares? You get paid for it. Like she can go out there and say whatever now, and even if she's on the opposition television, she'll just make a fortune.
Come to Britain, mate. She'll be in Britain like Steve Bannon.
And she's going to be like the most famous person on the planet. She's going to be the next Piers Morgan.
And what's the face? What was that? Who was the? I mean, it's obviously not that famous now, but the one everybody wanted to do porn. The one from Alaska. What was her name? Sarah Palin. Nayland Palin. That was it.
I recommend don't mention what's happening on the chat, but just check the chat right now.
Right.
Well, that's what I have.
Yep. And our homie rolled through with it too, huh? So it's out there.
Which chat?
I mean, we're on the inside enough that one of us should have it, but at the same time, like it's out there.
Oh, okay.
It is probably because well, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah. How many? What's the number at?
150.
150? Yeah, that's about what I'd expect.
I
just love that Casey actually I'm gonna text Casey and let him know that we've determined. God dang, that metal barricade! Whoa.
Oh boy, no, this match is getting to be too much for no. I mean, it's just that I wish I would mean something, right? Like,
so also, Justin, I don't know if you can be cancelled because you've explained your ethical and political and religious background to me, and I think you may have got all the bases covered.
Me personally?
Yeah, I think you generally have all of the bases covered.
I try to.
You know,
I'm the most American of all Americans because I am literally a melting pot of all the things.
And there's obviously ginger in there.
Yeah. I've got ginger even.
Going to new. That's like a new.
Well, I got the Irish heritage and got the black heritage and got a little bit of British and Italian in there too. And, my dad's a Quaker. My mom's Baptist. I went to Catholic school and Jewish Montessori school. I have voted both Republican and Democrat. Yeah, I kind of got it all covered. I was a Boy Scout and a Awanas, which was like a religious Boy Scout. And I was Baptist when I was baptized, but then I was a Wiccan when I was a teenager.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, not at all when I was a Wiccan.
Luckily, my parents never baptized me.
Oh, is that what's wrong? I think we've cracked the formula now.
They allowed me to make my own decision. Was their way of putting it. I think they were lazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it looks amazing, but I just see we were talking about something else. So
Rebecca says, "Hi, Casey." Hi, Casey.
Wait, did I just completely volume down? Yeah.
Oh, Darby's doing a guillotine.
The Continental Classic.
Oh dear Lord. Darby Allin is basically just a ragdoll, isn't he? No, I'm not believing he did a lariat. I'm not having that. Okay, you Justin.
Sorry, I was talking to my mother. She's looking for bananas. Yes, we have no bananas.
I do love bananas, I'll be honest with you. Hey, Brent.
Hey, Brent, I gotta have your opinion here. Darby's bumps to the floor. Are you okay with this, Brent? Are you okay with this, or are you worried about Darby for his life? Because I'm worried for Darby's life a little bit.
I mean, I'm personally fine with it because I'm not doing it. Oh, that was nice.
Rebecca says, "Hello, Brent."
Hello, chap. Oh, also, Tony, if you've ever heard anybody use the word pal,
PAL?
Yeah, like friend, don't it?
Friend.
Where I'm from, it's context. You got to be careful how you use the word. You got to be careful how you use the word pal, or you might get your teeth knocked out.
Nobody like, "Hey, pal," is like,
yeah. There's well, not
all
like,
right, buddy.
If you say pal, it's just like, ooh, you want to fight? Pal generally is fighting talk. No matter usage of it, really.
What is this? What is Rebecca saying? If anyone tries to can E.
Cancel, I'm guessing.
Well, Brent says he is worried about Darby, but apparently Darby doesn't seem to care, so I guess the rest of us aren't supposed to either.
Yeah.
Got to tell you guys, I cooked the best giant pot of collard greens today for Thanksgiving already, because I like when they sit and soak for like 2 or 3 extra days, and I've got to take them all the way down to Charlotte this week. Plus, Tony said I have to still work on Wednesday night, so once I get to Charlotte, so I had to do some pre-cooking. And
I'm actually working on Thanksgiving.
I saw that you're doing the Nyla Rose Thunder podcast that day.
Yes, we're doing it.
By the way, you guys have to watch that. Take the time. It's a great podcast over on Thunder Rosa's YouTube. Is it on Nyla's YouTube also, or just Thunder?
Yes, it's on everybody's. it's everywhere.
Multiple
we are just like, we were just like. Actually, we're going to try and
we can do that with No Shave too.
Okay. I understand what collard greens are now.
Oh, that's true. We can do that. Actually, we're going to try and go live on Instagram, on both Instagrams, so that we can invite people to go to the channel that gets paid.
Just make sure you keep it under an hour. I do that with my other podcast. We go straight to Lisa's Instagram and to my thing. And you can do a vert version now too, but the way it's scaled in the app is a little odd. You have to You'll see when you set it up, but make sure you go in early and set it up because I was just playing with it the other day to see if I wanted to go live to our IG, but we have to do a few things on our IG before we can get there. So make sure you guys go and follow us on Instagram at MMMshow75. A couple more followers, and we'll be able to do some fun live stuff on there ourselves.
That's right. This thing is growing, but actually, the other podcast that we're doing with Marty Bell,
yeah,
con Marty
gangbusters. That's the finish. That's the finish.
That's the finish.
Oh, he's in the Sting back.
Anyway,
Whoa,
so the one
Brent
that
got
we're
to
doing
see
with
everybody,
Marty
including Marty Bell, talking about Marty.
Bell, yeah,
Brent got to see your whole lineup except for Thunder.
I know, right? Because she is in Bakersfield right now, I think.
Yeah.
What shirt was she wearing?
She is
podcast
barely in Bakersfield, but she's in there.
Yeah.
She was wearing a football shirt, and I was
planes don't work in America anymore. So
I think it's Fulham, wasn't it? Her jersey that she's wearing today?
No, the other day. The Marty Bell one from the other episode.
Oh.
So the Marty Bell podcast is called Chismesano. It's a bilingual Spanglish podcast. But I gotta say, it was a dormant hit. Is that what they call it? It was crazy because
sleeper.
Sleeper hit. Thank you. So is Americans, whatever. Can barely speak the language.
Everything's a sleeper.
So it had like 2,000 views like on the first week, and then yesterday I went to watch it, and it had 10,000 views in less than 4 days. Like somebody was like, "Oh, that was an interesting conversation somewhere here." Yeah, pretty good.
Did you look in the comments? Because sometimes those shows take off because somebody hits the comments really hard. My son has this one video game thing where it blew up to like a couple 100,000 hits, and it was all because people started going off with this big debate in the comments. So people kept coming back to the video.
Yeah, well, I think next.
You give me an idea. Just say, well done.
I can cook, actually. I'm a very good cook.
Yeah, we should do a cook-off one day.
I don't know if she's going to be in South Carolina or not next week. That one's TBD, Brent. So make sure you check Thunder's socials before you head out to South Carolina, because I think that one's up in the air, brother.
The Carolinas? The Cardinals?
You know what? I like the intro. I just have a big problem because I went to fucking film school, and if you have a white wall behind you, that's like a no. You're gonna have a white background in the
but
back.
I wonder if Danny did that one. Did Danny do that one, or did AEW actually do that one?
I don't know.
It looks kind of Danny-ish.
It probably was Danny.
Do you think they're trying to do some kind of photo, like a beauty photo shoot or something? And obviously they were doing a photo shoot. But
wait, is this to crown the AEW Women's World Championship level?
Yes, I think they're going with it's a 4-way match now, isn't it?
Jesus, yeah, I think so. I thought that's what it was. Hold on.
Look at our YouTube details, because in the details I have the whole card as AEW lists it in there.
Yeah, it's the Base of Wrath, which is Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron versus Sisters of Sin, Julia Hart and Skye Blue versus Timeless Love, Bums. Okay. Timeless, Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, and Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir that have no name as a tag team.
They shouldn't have a name. They're just the mean ones. Or maybe that's the name. It should have been the mean ones.
The mean ones, yeah.
But that's because Megan wants her whole entrance by herself, isn't it? Is she going to come out and do the whole thing? And then fucking Marina's going to come through the crowd? I know, but I'm like a minute behind you and I can't catch up.
She's doing her own intro.
Yeah, she's doing her entrance, and then, of course, they're going to do the Dead Riders style intro.
There's a woman with a sledgehammer.
Okay, so
Oh,
should I
Harley Quinn.
pause this or where are you right now, Meef? Are you behind? Are you?
I'm currently
Penelope
watching
and
Megan
Megan
Bayne
are
come
walking
down.
down the ramp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm way ahead of you guys. Let me know when Marina is
Marina's
sitting
music
on a
just
thing.
started. Marina's
Oh,
music
I
just
haven't got
started.
Marina yet.
Okay, so Marina's gonna
Oh yeah,
sit
yeah. There
on
we
a
go.
rail. When that happens, let me know.
When Marina does what to the rail?
Sits on a rail.
Okay, so she's walking out right now. From Moldova, she sat down right now.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we
we're
were
good.
like 20 seconds behind you.
Yeah, I'm like 3 seconds behind just that. She's from Moldova.
She is from Moldova.
Yeah, there's a band called Zidub from Moldova. They did a really good Eurovision Song Contest song. There you go.
I'm a really big fan of Marina's, and I was very high on her when she came in because I like that whole blood sport kind of style. And then it just like completely failed in AEW. And then she had that the blunder match with Thunder. That
The Blunder with Thunder.
yeah,
Fun.
if you go back and listen to the episode where I talked about that, I literally broke down step by step every single thing that went wrong in that match and everything they tried to do to fix it that didn't work. It's horrifying. Never want to see that again for anybody's sake. But I'm really glad that Marina, even though the Death Riders is not my favorite thing, has like found a way back from that whole fiasco, because I really want to see that style of wrestling work in general. The same thing that Shayna Baszler does, that she does, that, you know, Josh Barnett does, a little bit of Cross. Kyle O'Reilly kind of does that style sometimes. I really like that, you know, frontier kind of style, but it's more modern. It's still a little more sports entertainment-y version of like that shoot style.
Oh,
So
there's
I gotta
another
say
person
something
in the
right
top
quick
hat.
here.
Yeah.
All these teams, they still feel like individuals. They're like there's no cohesion on anything except for Marine, for like Toni and Mina, because obviously they are the most produced ones, right? Like I don't
know.
feel.
I feel like the Julia and
Well, no, yeah, okay,
Skye
hold on, yeah,
is
let me.
close.
Yeah, you're
I'd
correct.
say
Yeah,
that.
those are more, but that's more of a
But I
trio.
mean,
Like
Megan
a,
and Marina got put together because Penelope got hurt. It was supposed to be Penelope and Megan, and they were actually gelling really, really well. But I think they, you know, they just didn't want to take Megan out of that mix. And Marina was getting, you know, rewarded by not having to follow Moxley around and having something to do on her own. So, yeah, they are definitely the WWE style haphazard throw together tag team. But also, it should kind of be this way because we're talking about a brand new division where tag teams haven't really existed yet. So,
well, except
I
for
think
like Ty J, which got eliminated, like
right,
quick.
the one real women's tag team that AEW has had for 5 years now is the one that gets eliminated, and I think Tay made her feelings about that known.
Yeah,
I think Tay was pretty clear about the fact that she was not happy that they were eliminated from the tournament, and I don't think it was kayfabe. I think that was kind of a shoot.
Yeah. What a surprise.
Who do we think is going to win this? Do we think they do? They put it on Toni Storm?
Of course.
I don't think they do.
I think the most. Who like Megan Bayne?
Yeah, I would actually put it on Bayne and Shafir, believe it or not, because I think that gives them the most that they can do in the division.
Oh, Sheamus chumps.
So Danny says that Toni Storm is gonna get the belt. I don't know, man. I think that.
Do we think Anna Jay is leaving? Do I?
Where? I don't see where she will be going. Now, what's the name of the Anna Jay? No, yes, Anna Jay could go anywhere. That's what I'm saying. Like Anna Jay, that would be interesting at NXT. I think she's more of an NXT kind of. But she need to work a lot at the Performance Center.
What she should do is go hang out with Mandy Rose and Paige Van Zant and make all the money.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just if you really wanted to be rich, Anna, it wouldn't
not
be
get hurt.
that difficult. I
Does
wouldn't
she
be
though?
one of the ones, but I'm pretty sure a whole lot of them would follow her right over there.
I'm just gonna have to check because I don't know who she is. So
Who
I
Anna
don't know,
Jay
because
is?
one time, you know what? One time in the taco blog, she mentioned that she will go into like if when she quits
Real estate?
wrestling, she will go into real estate. And I was like, wait, what? That sounds like a really
No, she really. I think
Oh,
she
no,
actually
no,
has
no.
a realtor's license already.
the thing is I can. Yeah, there's a way of selling
If
houses.
you have like
isn't there?
really like rich clients, of course I will do it. Yeah.
She reminds me of several real estate agents that I actually know, so I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by that at all.
That tends to be the people I've ever. I'm not being funny. We call them something else here. People who sell houses. But yeah, they're either like guys with neatly trimmed beards or just ridiculously attractive women. So,
I mean, it's a good line of work. It's
Oh
You
no,
know.
yeah, but I mean, it just seems a little bit of a waste.
Rick Martel does real estate. I think I did know that.
oh god, oh. Maria Shafir just did a hip toss and it plowed her head into the ground. It did not. go
Oh,
well.
but the 619 into the head scissors. Did you see that
Yeah.
yet? That's great.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm on there now.
That's
Yeah,
pretty cool. I like that. I like that. That's kind of creative. I like it.
I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah.
That's fun. I really feel bad
Mina
for
just gonna take
Julia
all the-
and Skye.
What's going on? What?
Mina's, of course, she's going to take all the bumps. She's the Japanese girl that shows up when they lay out the match and just says, "Okay, I can take that. I've had worse."
yeah.
She doesn't care. That's the way it goes with the Japanese girls. They don't really say no to stuff.
I'd be careful doing it in
Wait.
AEW.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It is one of the most unprofessional. locker
Well, and
rooms.
Mina's been hurt twice this year already.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, but one time was her own fault.
They should have called this the System of a Down match.
Well, they're getting plenty of time to do all kinds of stuff.
Well, see, and here's the other. Going back to your other point, Tony. Like Willow and Harley aren't going to feel like a team because Harley has teamed with literally half the roster at this point.
Everyone. No, but
And
what
it's
I mean is
fun
like
for a week or whatever, but it doesn't feel cohesive.
no, what I mean is like when they come out and you know, like I guess this is a production problem more than anything. When they come out and the music and like they choose one of them music and then they just add it a little bit of a graphic that is different. I don't know. It kind of like it kind of takes me out of that, you know, like.
Do you know? I really hate when they do that one where it's like the mixture of both theme tunes. Like it'll maybe start with one of them's catchy little.
They used to do that a lot in the 90s, the Attitude Era. Like, like they will have the Undertaker's gong, and then they're like, yeah.
Okay. I feel like my problem with this match at this point is we're not telling a story. It's not even that. We're not like matches, even with just the action, are still supposed to be telling me a story. Like there's nothing to follow here. We're just doing a sequence, a series of moves, and everybody's getting their shit in. It
feels like a Friday Night SmackDown.
Yeah, it really does.
We're gonna have a 3-on-3.
But even on SmackDown, at least the commentators would be trying to give me a storyline.
Yeah.
All we're talking about here is okay. So Excalibur's trying. He's talking about some previous history stuff. At least he's trying to make it make sense with a storyline. But
well, I guess they just realize it's not.
Oh my god! Did you?
Yeah, I mean, it's
by Sky Blue, whatever her name is, Sky Blue.
Yeah, that's her name.
She did the meekest kick ever, and then Megan Bayne just murdered her.
For us that did not grow up with the Queen, what does meekest mean?
Weak.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm,
someone. Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
fucking
okay.
with you, man. Come on.
Brent is not a fan of the 4-way tags. Yeah.
No, I don't even understand exactly how this works. Like, you just tag anybody in or whatever.
Nor did I think that this was a good way to build hype for
A title.
the tag belt. Like I would have liked to just see it come down to 2 teams. Like a tournament that ends in a 4-way match seems.
What kind of tournament is this? Not even FIFA does that.
Yeah. And we had plenty of weeks. Like, why weren't we doing more with this? It got very accelerated the last couple of episodes, and now all of a sudden we're in this 4-way
or even
match
if you
that had no build up and no hype.
Like, you put a 4-way match actually on a show to eliminate like 3 teams or something. At least it was on a build up, you know what I mean? Rather than the actual main one.
Right.
Oh, it
Have
says,
them somehow
Brent
interact
says
with
that
each other.
this is just a stipulation match. The tournament
This is not the belt.
over. Okay.
I thought this is the tag team. This
that
announces
was
the women's
that's
tag
pretty
team
sweet.
championship.
That was a pretty sweet DDT.
Yeah. Well, so this will be like, who gets the first pick of what type of match the title is going to be for?
Really? So there's
One
going to
of
be
those
another
horseshit.
stipulation match on the. Oh.
No, I'm looking it up right now. We'll see
Please,
here.
look, don't be. The 3 stipulation matches that follows. I'll be honest, Willow seems the one that's most polished at the minute.
She is known as the Babe with the power bomb. Is she?
Nope.
Is she?
No, she is not.
She's not. Also, what would you call yourself a babe if you're a woman? Anyways.
Okay, yeah, it is. It just picks the stipulation. That's just
Jesus fucking Christ, Tony.
Yeah, so like why is this not on Collision? Why is this a thing?
By the way, Tony, we're gonna have to maybe use your shoot name just so every time I say Jesus Christ, Tony, you don't think I'm talking about you. So I'm pretty sure at this point you'd assume that I was talking about Tony Khan.
It's TK. There's no Tony Khan. It's TK.
TK
That's how you don't get it confused.
That's where you fucking right from.
I had to start doing that. There's Tony, which is that guy. Then there's Tony Storm. Then there's TK.
Yeah, so like the first time I
keep them
introduced myself to Toni Storm, I was like, "Hey, Tony," and she actually did. Like, she thought it was funny. Also, we teach her some dirty Spanish that she used on a promo later on, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah,
it was funny to have.
She likes to use the dirty things.
Yeah, it was very funny that she was like, "How do I say this?" And I'm like, "No, that's too complicated." I'm like, "Oh, you asked me, how do you say that?"
Like nobody says that.
Yeah, nobody says that, and then you want to translate that to Spanish. Of course, that's gonna be complicated as fuck.
My friends taught me a phrase from Madrid, and it was "No tengo chichi pa fregas," which was "I have not the pussy for little street lamps."
Yeah, well, it's the boobs, but yeah, it works the same way.
Yeah. So this, which effectively in Madrid is a phrase they use for "I can't be bothered with the shit anymore" or something.
Wow.
Yeah. Colloquialism.
Okay, at least nobody is static anymore. This is something they're trying to. Yeah. I just hate people running around.
Tony's moving like
Dana Shafir, and then Toni and Mina win the belts.
Okay, yeah. And they're gonna do some crazy.
I mean, and I don't mind this match for creating some storyline, but why is it at a pay-per-view and why is it still going?
Yeah,
Why
no, they
wasn't
gave
on
him
the
a
undercard?
lot of time.
We're on like 25 minutes of this match here.
Yeah, if it was for a title, okay, fair enough. But for just a stipulation, it needs to be a quick kind of done.
Yeah, for a stip match, this is uncalled for.
I mean, that looks shit. Oh God. I think a setup pounce is a bad idea.
I like that. Willow got them set so fast, so it didn't look like a gang of girls standing around waiting for a dive.
I hate that when they all start touching each other, getting each other's
Yeah.
shoulders. He's like, no, he's your enemy.
Willow
You'd be-
just
you'd
pulled
be
them all in
slapping him.
together.
And
Yeah,
so,
man.
okay, so Tony, I was right.
Oh my God, what the hell was that? Did you see the pin with the hands where she attempted to pin her with the hands then?
What are we even doing?
Oh,
Because Tony Storm needs a pin on a pay-per-view? What are we doing? Do we not understand at AEW that the point of wrestling is to make enough stars that everybody wants to watch it all the time?
Just
no.
Tony Storm, bro. Don't worry about it.
What are we doing? I think we were all wrong, Brent. Like I think the world is wrong that this match existed at this point. This
What
match.
do you mean? I said Tony Storm and Mina. I
Yeah,
got
you're
it.
right. Wow.
We don't. No. Probably they are. That is the point of what I'm trying to say. They are going to win everything.
Someone on the live chat has put AEW is cocaine. I was like, I don't think it's cocaine. Doesn't get me that excited.
And Brent is now and that's another reason why I think it's stupid that Tony got the pin right there. Because I think everyone's going to say that, and that's going to make people less interested in the actual finish, which means they're not drawing money the right way. The point is to make people as interested in the match at the end as possible, regardless of what the finish is.
Because the thing is, now you're going to think, oh God, Tony's going to win. It's like set up for Tony to win. And
It's not about parity, which Tony Khan seems to love. Like everybody has to be on equal footing all the time. And if I give this person this, I got to give this person this. No, the hell you don't. You give the person that's going to make you money the whole world, and everybody else can suck it. There's no parity. There's no fairness. It's wrestling. It's all about drawing money, putting asses in seats, and forcing people to be entertained whether they like it or not.
Wow. The school of Vince McMahon speaking right now. Brodito is losing, asks Danny. Can you put that on the screen? I think not.
You're not logged into the other
What?
the other admin account, Tony? I should have had you
What do
log
you
in on
mean?
the other admin account.
Oh,
I thought
no, I
mine-
don't. Yeah, he did. I forgot.
I
I'm
was gonna
using
say.
the same. I'm
That's
using
fine.
the same YouTube Gmail that I use for the other one, so I just didn't want to screw it up. I don't think so. I think they retain here, because merch is good,
Yeah.
and if you the only reason to unless what's his name of Australian guy dates it's Real Reapers
Brody?
Huh?
Buddy Murphy?
Yeah, if Buddy Matthew returns here, then maybe.
That would be exciting.
But if they're not a tag team, if they're not champions, how do you keep them tag teams? One of them is a champion at ROH, so I don't see that.
Yeah, but also you kind of establish them as a team by having them take this belt as just getting put together. But what we're missing in the Brodito world is the chase, and they haven't done that yet. So I could see taking the belts off of them right here to try to establish some level of chase for them if they're going to be a babyface tag team. Also, they need some adversity.
Well, yeah, but you know what? I think this is a larger problem that I wanted to talk about.
It
It's
is
just
true.
like I'm so used to knowing when a pay-per-view or PLE or whatever the fuck they're called now, when they're important or not. Like, there you have your
SummerSlam,
middle
WrestleMania.
ground pay-per-views or whatever. I don't know where Full Gear falls in this, in the
Full Gear and
category.
Dynasty are the
That
two
nice main event.
that don't matter as much, in my opinion. And Tony
Worlds?
Khan's Wet West Wrestle Dream.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. But what about World's End? Is that an important pay-per-view? I thought it was important last year.
It was the last couple of years, and I think it's because it's this big end-of-year event, and Tony's trying to make it feel more like Wrestle Kingdom. I think because in Tony Khan's mind, he's trying to make it feel like Wrestle Kingdom. It's become an important event.
Right.
This is like
because that's just how Tony thinks.
Because and again, I don't want to. Well, I don't give a fuck. So because they had Thunder Rose on both shows, on both previews, like I know for a fact that he trusts that much, right? That it's gonna be a great match.
Right.
So that's what I was like. Okay, maybe this is what he considers to be the most important pay-per-view. But so right now, if they lose the titles, it's not really the pay-per-view to lose it. Maybe next one, which it's World's End, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So I don't think this is the pay-per-view to lose.
Or maybe they chase right back and get it back there.
Well, okay.
Again, this is one of the things that's actually exciting about AEW to me is the fact that Tony Khan's booking doesn't make any sense. So I try to make predictions based around rationality and what would draw money, and Tony Khan doesn't do those things or care about those things sometimes. So I mean, that's just my opinion, but also I kind of like that because, it's 80% more babyface wins than I ever expect. People hold belts that I don't think are going to hold belts because, like, Okada needs a belt? No. Okada's one of the most famous people of all the famous people.
Yeah, but he needs jewelry, doesn't he? Okada needs jewelry to make it seem worthwhile to have a war with WWE over signing him.
Maybe.
Because but realistically, like, they signed Okada and offered him the world to stop him from going to WWE to do what in AEW? Like, literally do what? I haven't heard of him in like 2-3 years.
I love this one. Brent talking to Bandito, had no clue it was him because he wasn't wearing his mask. He's the nicest guy in the world. He's
beautiful as well.
And it's hilarious because he has the hair and everything without the mask. But yeah, you would totally not think that he was that dude. But he's
he's beautiful. Is that what you said?
He is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta say this because so you mentioned it. So I told him one time. He's like, "Man, you will do okay without the mask. Like you got it." He's like, "No, but
he's too nice."
No, but I'm telling you, this is what I do for a living. I can tell if people are.
It's so weird. There's a few luchadors where you're like, "Oh my god, you put a mask on that? What are you doing?"
I know, no. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention one because Danny's here and he hates the dad, so I'm not gonna mention it, but he already knows.
I'll tell you what, I think Commander could come out of the mask pretty easily. Commander's decent looking dude.
Mortos
can keep his mask on.
Do you know what I call him? Do you know what I call him?
Mercedes man?
No, I call him Ramon Reigns.
Ramon Reigns. I mean, Mortos is standard, but like Bandito and Commander are like handsome dudes.
Danny's getting mad at me right now.
Danny, I need to know who this is. I seen Alvarado as his surname, and I'm like, I get worried. Me and the Alvarados don't get on.
Oh, okay.
They didn't scratch my car.
Hold on.
Oh.
Are you dying? You hate him. You hate. Okay, so it is Atlantis Jr. That guy is good looking. That guy is handsome. Atlantis. Danny hates Atlantis because he took his he took his favorites masks. He was just collecting masks in the late
He
90s,
did,
early
he just
2000s.
took them all, didn't he?
Yeah, he did not care.
I mean, I was the happiest man alive when Phantasma lost his mask because he lost it to LA Park. I was like, he's losing it, so I'm like, he can't. Psycho Clown was literally. I was ready. Like my Psycho Clown hatred was like gonna go through the roof. They gave him the mask because giving him Wagner's mask was a sin. It should be stricken from the record.
Outer Meese could probably go without the mask too. Hologram.
Oh,
Hologram?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's decent looking. I mean, he's not like anything special.
Should we tell you some funny stories, Tony? About
no. But I think Bandido is something special.
He is.
Yeah.
And I really think that he should lose the
good.
mask in his career and sometime in the next 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
I really think he should.
We talked about this.
If he was in WWE
we've spoken
without
about
a mask.
Also, you know what I like right now? That the mask has the same pattern than the pants, but like not only the thing, like on the secondary part of it.
Oh, well,
Go over his head. Go over his head.
Oh wow!
Yes.
I don't like the new Bandido mask with the trim on them, the bandana part. I liked it when he had the plain like stripe around the edge.
Oh,
That
that
was
has
my
the thing
favorite
here.
era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it displays more into the.
I don't know.
Bandido
I like
character.
this ring gear is probably my favorite one that I've seen.
Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. The pattern
no,
on
just
the it's crazy.
No. My friend.
Like, I want to know who makes his shit. Like I do.
Oh well, so the back in the day, Aaron Canales used to make his masks, and he is absolutely amazing. It's Alan Reyes makes his masks, and he is amazing. But at one point, Bandido had a gear which he actually came out in the Charo outfit. And it was a sky blue. I had the sky blue dragon scale mask with the white trim, and he used to wear this sombrero, but it was like blue and white, but the pattern underneath was in gold. I nearly bought the outfit. It was going to cost me over $1,000, but I was going to buy the whole outfit. Yeah. Oh no, I would have dropped it back then.
Yeah, he would have.
I think Phantasma came out with some masks, and I went that way.
I got to tell you, one of my coolest, most fun wrestling moments this whole year was watching Takeshita versus Bandido at Super Card of Honor, and sitting with Hechicero. Because he just kept hitting me in the chest every now and then, like, oh my God, did you see that? Like, I don't speak a lot of Spanish, but Hechicero was so genuinely excited watching the match. Breaking kayfabe here, but like he was excited for his boy, and the stuff they were doing, just every worker that was watching that match was like standing up and cheering at the screen and yelling. Like it was standing room only at the monitor for those guys, which is really nice to see. Like that doesn't happen often. Like wrestlers see this shit every day, and like you have to have a pretty good match for anybody to care. But everyone was super, super impressed, and a lot of the luchadors were there, and seeing Bandido and get that level of a match. But now he's on the pay-per-views, and like,
oh whoa.
Wow, what was going on there?
I don't know. They didn't get enough height. And Hechicero, not a small hand dude. Like he's some like his hands are like this, like
yeah.
Like, yeah.
Also, Hechicero been doing this for a long time and super cynical. I think that might have been the only time I've ever seen and or even heard of that man smiling.
Oh no! Well, no, I don't know about that.
He's a friendly guy, but he's not like jovial.
Yeah, you've got an era of luchadors who are not particularly happy about anybody who comes after them.
Yeah, like he went through some
Male
shit.
musculars.
Yeah.
No joke.
What
The
is-
All right, I'll be right
The-
back. I need to.
What are we doing with FTR these days? I just don't even understand. I mean,
Well,
I guess
they've
they
been
should be
through.
heels.
They've been through like transitions that we've been forced, like CM Punk,
Right.
Edge. So newsflash: every time you team up with these guys, you might not be in the. you might go into injury list pretty quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. I feel like they shouldn't say top guys out anymore. They should say adjacent to top guys out.
Yeah.
Because it feels like, they're always with Edge
Wow,
or CM
that
Punk
was
or
a-
with somebody
wow.
else.
That was a black hole slam and a half. Then Jesus Christ. Really love Brody King.
Yeah, that Supercard of Honor show was awesome. I actually was only in the back for that last match and did not particularly want to be in the back at all, but was checking on the health of some performers earlier on the card. Just why I was back there at all. Because Brent and I were chilling before that.
FTR are a bit clunky, aren't they?
Yeah, they feel a little clunky these days. I'm a huge Dax fan, but I'm not the biggest Cash Wheeler fan. I'll be honest.
There's always that in a tag team, isn't there?
I mean,
For every
he's a little bit
problem.
Jannetty for me. Yeah. I feel a little Jannetty about him. But also,
I don't get the Jannetty vibes of him.
but also when I look back in time, I actually have a lot more appreciation for Jannetty now than I did back in the day. So What are you eating? What is it? Oh, frosted egg cream.
Cadbury's cream egg. It's Christmas, baby. We got the chocolates out. What have we got here?
Wow. What are we doing here? We're doing high spots. We're doing big high spots. We're doing big thing. Oh, Brody King is catching Cash Wheeler. I love that.
Oh, nice. That was actually well timed, wasn't it?
Wow.
And Bandita's super kick's actually looking like a super kick. Nice and high.
I really, at first I thought this was a random tag team, but I really hope these guys stay together at this point. I really feel these guys. Oh my God. Stoke was supposed to take a little more of that than he took, and Brody just came down on the floor. Wow.
Oh, God. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
He missed him completely.
Yeah. I mean, well, this is what happens when you have the manager take the bump from the big man coming through the ropes. That just doesn't seem like a good idea.
He was a couple of seconds behind in his placing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good catch.
Wow.
A bit clunky again. Did he get through? Oh, God, that was like a 3. That was. There we go.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he's got busted on.
Here we go now with the 15 false finishes.
Oh, that splash looked like it landed right on his face as well.
Oh wow, Bandito is so strong.
Yeah.
Press slam is money. Sorry, you guys have to forgive me eating my dinner during this 18-hour show.
The thing is as well with Banditos, because he's basically broad, not big, which is what obviously does help him with his power. But like when you see him, especially when like now he's obviously a bit older, he's a bit more like filled out.
Yeah,
you know. But like when he was younger,
the dude hits the gym,
and he was doing even crazier lifting. He wasn't like when if you saw him, you wouldn't be like, oh, that's a guy who can hold another human being one-handed above his head.
Right.
Or like
Bandito is surprisingly strong.
Yeah, I mean, like his
for his size.
Top rope. That was Avalanche follower slam.
Yeah.
Like that when he was doing it in his early days, it was like, Jesus Christ, that guy shouldn't be doing that. And he obviously, not to be thinking, but it's crisper back then. I'm not saying it's not as good now, but like sometimes now it's a little bit close.
Okay, so what did I miss? Did Buddy Matthews return?
No.
Screw them out of the time.
Brody King nearly died.
Brody King did a dive outside onto Stokely, but Stokely didn't eat enough of it, so it was pretty much just Brody diving out face first onto the floor.
Oh wow!
But FTR have been very clunky.
The monster. Let's go, Brody. Making the save just barely. It was just him breathing from across the ring that made the save. Tell him, Nigel. Let's make up a story that makes that look good.
I always like the save.
Oh, what? Oh, wow. So
he's
really trying to Darby Allin himself in this match.
He really has done a very good job of it as well. Yeah. That's a big boy.
Oh, it's bent that thing, ain't it? Look at it. Oh, it's just rubber.
That is a verb now. Are you Darby Allin in this match?
Even Tony Khan put him on blast on that Hawani interview. It was just like, yeah, no, that spot with the glass and the Sting match. Nah, that's too much. And yes, you're correct, Tony. That was too much.
Yeah, that glass looked like water when he broke. Like it was like this.
And then the other one was the one slam that he took from Mox into the ring steps last year was not okay for me either. I did not like that one. The rest of the Darby stuff, whatever. He's a stunt man.
So they're telling me that
Bandito just kicked out, being hit in the face with a belt.
Oh, Stokes still selling. Stokes still on the floor selling. Love it. Just stay down there, bro.
Even though I'm watching it right now. I went back.
He caught about.
The dive?
He did not even like.
It was like there was nothing there.
Yeah,
he went to the side of him. Brody just went right past him like a lawn dart.
His arm brushed it.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'll watch the other one later because I'm gonna miss it.
Oh my god! Can we stop with the finishes?
Hopefully, we get to an actual finish here. What are we doing?
It's so tight.
Spot, bro. There's spot.
What are we doing? What is this move? Get out of the way, ref. Oh, come on.
Titles. That's what Nigel said.
I feel like the nut shot is both overused and underused at the same time somehow.
Also, as somebody that plays soccer, it's not an immediate effect. It actually takes a couple of...
What? Yeah. That was great. I like how that landed wrong, so then Bandito was on top. That was brilliant. See, and that's where you have to like your FTR because they're the ones that come up with the spots like that. I guarantee you that was Dax's idea. Eventually, Dax is going to be the best agent / backstage producer in all of wrestling.
Man, Brody straight up looks like he just came out of like Lord of the Rings or something. Maybe I've been watching too much Lord of the Rings lately, but oh my God.
Ding, 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 ding. We have a new subscriber on our channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, JT, who works on the friggin' show and hadn't subscribed to the channel yet.
He had not subscribed to the channel.
Thanks, JT.
I got Paul to
subscription.
subscribe.
Appreciate you, brother.
Paul's like, "Oh, do you want me to subscribe?" I was like, "Yeah, come on."
Unless it's a different JT, but what are we doing here?
Oh,
Totally.
Oh, that went early. At least they didn't Viana.
Bandido, bandido.
Do you know I've caught Bandido on a dive.
You caught him? You probably did a better job than I did of catching Rob Van Dam because all I got was a boot to the side of the face.
Well, I went to see them on my birthday. It was him versus Flamita on my birthday, which was amazing. And they did the tornado out into the crowd. And the chairs, do you know, like the classic ones that are that hard school plastic with the metal frame?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's it.
But they were all cable tied together. So I moved, I was second row. So I moved the first 2 row of chairs, flung them because I knew the spot was coming, and then basically put myself in a position. So I like followed the dive. So as
Daniel's mad.
Yep.
So Brodito gives it up. But like I said, like I was saying earlier, I can see a world where this is actually good for them because it gives them some chase. Like I hope they don't break them up. That would not be okay to me. You know, and I feel like FTR having another heel run as champions is good for the overall division.
They are missing a lot of shots. Sorry, I'm having a burger here. They're missing a lot of shots of people surprised of this outcome. There were a lot of mouths wide open in the background.
There's lots of booing.
Not dead.
Right.
Were they Latino faces, Tony, by any chance? Because Tony doesn't see them.
Where is this taking place?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Does anyone know anymore?
Brent thinks Cope and Christian are coming for FTR now, which would make sense. Be better for them to chase than to have the belts.
New Jersey.
That's right. That's right. New Jersey.
What? Bobby Lashley versus Shelton Benjamin. I thought they were together.
No, they're all in the match. It's like a multi-man match.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it for a stipulation? I
think that it's great. I'd love to see Shelton and Bobby do a couple of spots against each other because they're homies and it's their dream to wrestle each other. And there's not a lot of storyline reasons for them to have ever done it.
Well, let me go on record and say that if they have them get the belts back, I'm cool with it. If not, if they break them up, it's just I don't like
FTR.
Yeah, no, for Brodito. I don't like the idea of
That's cool.
Unless you're going to elevate my boy to one of the 15 belts that we have now, then it's cool. Otherwise,
but he's already got a belt. He's got one of the 15. He's got number 14, but he's got one of the 15.
Yeah, well, whatever. Well, he did get it from Jericho, so I guess that means something.
And he beat Takeshita, who's in like a top program right now.
That national championship looks like the one from I think MLL.
Okay, we have to help Daniel with this with the
like
McMahon of it all. So I think as wrestling fans, Daniel, let me read the question. What he said is, how do you guys handle it? These are some of the first matches I've watched, and it pisses me off when my favorite wrestlers lose.
Oof.
So I learned as a kid that part of what is fun about wrestling is when your favorites lose, seeing them get built back up, or the anticipation of the moment that you actually want. All
Justin
of us,
is also
like
from Cleveland.
Well, true. So it's never actually happened. The redemption we're still waiting. But like you look at the Cody Rhodes thing that happened a few years ago at WrestleMania 40, like everyone was like, this has to be the time. It makes so much sense. It's perfect. Like he's got to do it for his dad and this, that, and the other thing. And they pumped the brakes and they were like, no. And they had him lose. And everybody was like, no, what are we doing? Doesn't make any sense. And they stretched it out a whole nother year. And then finally gave everyone the big moment. And it worked beautifully.
No, but would it have been better for the entire landscape of WWE if Cody had just won it then and The Rock didn't repair with Travis fucking Scott?
No, no, and I've honestly had that thought, Meef. But the reality of it is that whole extra year wait for Cody Rhodes, as bad as it may have gone at the end, benefited the entire sport. And it taught people how to watch this shit again.
Yeah,
it taught people what the whole point of this whole thing was. It taught people the answer to Daniel's question, which is you have to, the reason the chase matters so much is you have to find a compelling chase where you don't think it's going to happen, where it does. And that particular chase was 6 years in the making, if you look at it, because it took the entire run that Roman Reigns had of holding on to that thing with all the people you thought were going to beat him. Brock Lesnar and Sammy's. Come on, everybody thought it was Sami Zayn's time and that Sammy was going to beat him. Everyone thought Cody was going to get it the first time. Like, it took a long, long time to get that payoff. So, Daniel, what I'm saying is don't count on that happening in AEW because I don't think that Tony Khan is as good at writing the extended chase like that. But at the same time, you do almost start to appreciate after a while when your heroes lose or your favorites lose because you're hoping that that leads to an even better moment of redemption where everybody accepts that this person really deserves it, that it's a great happy ending, that it's a moment that you actually feel emotionally invested in. If Bro Dito wins right there and your dude Bandito wins, emotionally you're just like, yeah, cool. But what you want is the moment where you're like, oh my God, yes, like I was with Mike Santana 2 weeks ago, where I was just like, yes, that dude deserved that. That's the way it's supposed to be. Blah. Where I'm yelling at my TV until, of course, they took it away from him later.
Yeah. So that's how a rational adult deals with it. How I deal with it is screaming about how fucking shit everything is.
Have you seen Meatloaf?
Tag everybody.
Hate watches wrestling.
Have you seen Meatloaf's reaction to Zack Ryder and?
It's on our Instagram and YouTube right now.
It's just logic. I need logic in an illogical world.
I'm glad Bobby and Shelton got their 2 minutes together there. That was fun.
The thing is I'm a Leeds fan, so I hate everything about everything that I love. Right. And
yes, to finish the story.
Yeah, that's what
with wrestling, just go online, tag all the wrestlers and the promoters and companies in it, and tell them they're fucking useless. It'll help your soul. Cry in a toilet, and then come back and just, hope that things get better.
Well, on my end, I grew up a Red Sox fan and a Kansas City Chiefs fan. And I know that the Chiefs are like, they're 5-5, and people still think they are gonna make the playoffs or whatever. They're still favorites to be champions. Like probably like 10. Top 10.
Sorry, Ricochet just did the Booker T. That was classic.
What did he do?
He was doing commentary while he was beating somebody up with a microphone.
Oh, okay. So I learned to be disappointed.
Brent says, I'm tired of finishing the story, and the original final boss was claimed by Serena Deeb. That's classic.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Tony.
And so when I got to wrestling, I was already used to not getting what I wanted. Had there been moments when I got angry? Yeah, sure. Especially with like the Lucha brothers at the beginning of AEW, where they will take the belt from them for no particular reason, and because there is a like personal investment with these people, right? Um, but I always it's like I'm a fan of sports leagues. I'm a fan of like DC Comics. I'm a fan of Marvel because I see the great picture on it, right? Like I always think of that, and it's fun to mentally create your own canon, right? So that when things like this happen, of course, like if they have them chase, great. If they separate them but then they elevate Bandido to again, I know he's got a belt, but I want him to have one of the gold ones, not one of the silver ones. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I want him to, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I want him to have the gold ones, not the silver ones. So, if they elevate him, yeah, then, oh my God, he's doing the whole Booker T now. He's doing this.
That's what I said. It's classic. I am loving what Trev is doing right now. This is entertainment. See, yeah, look, I'm a Cleveland fan. Like, come on. We lost to the Cubs in the World Series. The only team that deserved a win more than the Indians. Like, you know, the Browns, come on.
Guardians.
We're on quarterback number 7,000. No, they were the Indians at the time. Thank you. They were still the Indians back then. Historically, they were not the Guardians. Anyway, I'm just saying, but like WWE teaches you that like when you're in your hometown on your birthday, Vince McMahon is going to make you lose.
In a terrible way.
But there's a reason for it. It's like it makes the crowd emotionally invested. Claudio, that was genius. I'm sorry.
That was so good. Yeah.
And there's something about that works because then when your hometown guy finally does get the big win, it means more. You know, and they would use that emotionality. It was like what we're trying to do is create a reaction. The worst thing that can happen in wrestling is for you not to care at all. The second best thing that can happen in wrestling is for you to passionately and vehemently dislike something to the point where you're angry and emotionally invested, but you're still watching because you want to get even. The absolute best thing that can happen in wrestling is Cody Rhodes finishing the story, where the guy that wins, 96% of the people watching wanted to win, and 33% of them go out and buy a t-shirt and keep coming to events for the next 4 years. That's what wrestling is supposed to do.
It's stuck in 97.
But also, there's no reason to like the Cowboys.
Right. And I think the worst thing that can happen in wrestling is a bust out of 7 with the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing that can happen, where you take two teams that everybody loves and that everybody's invested in, and you get go away heat by match 4 of 7, where people just don't care one way or the other.
What was the one in WWE? It was
Carmelo and Andrade.
No.
They did a best of 7 recently.
No, the tag team one. The tag team one with Claudio Castagnoli, whatever it was.
Or you make somebody a champion and then you forget you made him a champion, and we all forget he was a champion. Like here,
Danny.
Yeah,
Danny Garcia.
So good
As he comes in.
Yeah, he's so good. He's he's like an actual nice person. And I don't know, man. It's just the only TNT champion that you don't remember he was a TNT champion. It's like so dumb.
And he had it for 7 or 8 months. It's crazy.
He had it for the longest. Like, yeah.
It was so insane. How are you going to do my man Danny like that? Like, when we were on, Brent will tell you, we were on the Jericho cruise. Danny had the belt, was walking around with it, and people were like, oh, you're some kind of champion right now? Like, to his face. It was terrifying. Danny was just walking around grumpy the whole time. I was like, Danny, you really do need to be a heel, bro. Even though he was there with his mama. He brought his mama on a cruise.
He's a nice
It was the cutest thing ever. Oh, see, even Brent got to hold that belt. Brent, people probably thought you were the champion at that point in time because nobody knew Danny was the champion.
There's so many belts over it gets lost.
I'll tell you what, though. That was the first time I've seen that belt up close. It's actually a really nice belt. It's of the AEW belts, it's the shiniest.
But that
No,
belt
it's
is a lot of
just
shit
hold it
because
up,
they
by the
did
way.
their version because during the pandemic they didn't put the coat on it. So
it was a little rugged. It was more patinaed back then.
well, it was unfinished, to be honest. Like in reality, it was not finished. I don't know why would you bring it out like that. That was such a like. Oh, I see how this company is gonna be like.
Well, it is super duper polished now. So
Unlike
that is
the
the
company.
shiniest belt I've ever seen. Hey, this is my fourth favorite song of all time.
Oh,
So
good.
what is this? So did we like this belt?
This belt, the national belt.
Oh,
No.
God. Do you remember when you get? Do you
I
remember
thought it
when you
was
used to
gonna
get
have
action figures?
like the
And they had that,
NWA
like-
shape, like the United States
Yeah.
map.
Oh my God. The do you know, like when you get toys and you get those little cheap shitty belts with them? That's what it looked like to me. Like, you know, they do it in the silver
Those look
plastic, don't they?
Vintage, like they just rescue one belt from out there and just like.
They found it at a pawn
Dude,
shop.
Cesaro, Claudio, whatever, is so ridiculously legit strong. It's just stupid. He's literally one of the strongest guys in wrestling.
Oh, no.
And people don't realize it, but if you
Oh,
really
damn,
watch
that's
what he
gonna hurt.
does,
Oh, wow. What?
Ooh.
Nope.
I think they called an audible there, but pulled it off.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say that Claudio in AEW does a whole lot for me, but I got to tell you, the guy is a workhorse and always manages to be entertaining somehow.
You do feel for him. He's kind of like ridiculously strong, ridiculously good wrestler, and everything like that. But there's just something missing, and it's happened to loads of people over the years, hasn't it? Like in reality, it was obviously Ricochet for years. But
Oh my God! Please let Wheeler Yuta be the champion,
God,
so you can kill the belt as it arrives.
Wow. I mean, at some point we've got to get Wheeler over, right?
I mean, it looks like Charles Manson.
He does a little bit.
He
But
should
that
he should
works.
actually be the leader of the cult instead of John Moxley, who just talks.
Eat a lot
I
of
mean,
nonsense.
so Meef, if I was going to give you $1 million and I said your assignment is to get Wheeler Yuta over in the next year, what would you do? What would the program be to get
I'd have
him
him
over for real?
Kill John Moxley.
Right. He's got to go babyface against Mox, right?
I'd have him absolutely impale him, and I mean actually impale him, so no one has to deal with him ever.
But do you think they
missed?
missed a good opportunity to do that already with Wheeler? Would Wheeler be over right now if they had taken that first opportunity to do that?
Well, you could say the thing to do now is like make him like, because obviously they bitched him out, so he was getting like slapped about or whatever, wasn't he? I think, and then he didn't do the turn. Long-term storytelling, he does it when he least expects it.
Right.
You know,
But
like
why
let it happen out of the blue
back?
now. You know, but have him absolutely. I want him like I would say like do something. Really
But it's got to be Mox.
Yeah.
It
But,
has
like,
to be.
when I'm
Wheeler Yuta has to go through all of the other guys to finally get to Mox.
Oh,
It can't be that Wheeler turns and all of a sudden he's in a program with Pac for 6 months. That's not going to work. Okay, here we go.
Oh, dear
How do
Lord.
you not put the guy with the best gas tank in there at the beginning? Like, this match should have started off with Claudio and Kevin
he could have
Knight.
been there forever.
Come on, Claudio and Kevin Knight at the beginning of this match for an hour would have made this fire.
Well, they're not pushing him. They're definitely not. They're not pushing him right now.
Nope. Jeez, this
Oh, my
guy.
God. That was a good jump.
Knight is ridiculous. He got hops for days.
So I can't remember if it came across, but so Tony, do you remember? So obviously, I saw Thunder Rosa in a strange place in Yorkshire many years ago, and Leon Slater was actually on the card, and he might have been 12. He might have been 12.
Yeah.
Because I remember watching him and going, "Oh my god, this kid is mental. This kid's amazing." And then, like when Leon Slater's name kept on going, I was like, "I seem to recognize that name." And then it was like, "Oh shit, he's from Bradford."
That was the
which
card
is
that he was
near.
on that Thunder was on, right?
Yeah.
But she just recently remembered that also. She like did an interview with him on a Busted Open, and she was like, "Oh my god, I saw you on a card I was on like 4 years ago when you were a baby, and it was amazing." She said the same thing.
It was in Batley.
Speaking
Just
of
north.
which, Tony, you got to get Kevin Knight because he says he wants to do the taco vlog, even though there aren't a whole lot of taco vlogs going on.
No, well, Taco Blog is it's a summer
Yeah.
Well,
production.
Tony,
Yeah.
Tony, we're gonna have a conversation here now. So
Okay.
when London happens again, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. We
Proper
are definitely.
proper tacos is the place to go.
Do not know
From
if
what I
that
can see.
exists, but I will try my hardest to.
Oh no, it's called Proper Tacos, and it's the one I keep on
And they're
sending-
actually proper?
posting up. So yeah, and basically they're currently doing a I can't remember.
No,
is it
technically,
Lucha
Daniel,
Britannia?
CM Punk has always used Cult of Personality since.
No, he
you've
also
known him.
used light my what's fire. This fire burns by
Kill Switch Engage.
Kill Switch Engage. Yeah, but that was like a
Different
few,
thing.
Yeah.
This taco place are doing Lucha Britannia versus somebody in a taco eating competition. I think there's 3 kilograms of tacos, and I was like, I can do that by myself. So I was like, I'm going to challenge. I've challenged Mel. I will challenge Mel.
Well, you know who has the record for most tacos? Oh, hold on, let me see. Let me see if I remember. I think the most tacos on the taco blog, it's either Murhawk or ¿cómo se llama este güey? He's in WWE now. He was in Lucha Underground. Big dude, Samoan. Is he Samoan? Hawaiian?
Oh, Jeff Cobb.
Cobb, yeah. It's either Jeff Cobb or Murderhawk has the most tacos.
I saw the Jeff Cobb one. It was ridiculous. I don't think I've seen the Lance Hoyt one.
Yeah, I think it was like, I think it's Jeff Cobb. He had like 14 tacos.
Oh, see, Brent said it. Now we got to book it.
I'll do.
All right.
I'll do. I can guarantee you, I can do 20
We'll
right
make
now.
it happen. But you guys gotta wait until we're back in Chicago because we're gonna do something special in Chicago.
That's the thing. There is another taco place in Chicago. I don't know where it is because obviously American towns are massive. So to me, when it's like, oh, we're in Chicago, it's like, yeah, that should be.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway because every time we've tried to do a taco vlog in Chicago, it's an hour and a half away, even if it's like 5 miles.
Regardless of where you
Regardless of where we booked it. Tony had it all laid out for us perfect last time, and it was still like, it didn't matter. It was still an hour to get there.
Yeah.
Called where?
It's called Rositas.
Rositas.
It's
Rosita.
Rositas, yeah. So the guy.
You said it like Rosita, like in California.
No.
It's Rosita, right?
Rosita, yeah. And it's got the guy who runs it, I'm guessing. Yeah, runs it, owns it. He designed my logo, and he designed a shirt for Thunder Rosa back in the day.
Okay. So we need to have a conversation.
Okay, Brent says that Hobbs has the most. I don't remember. Meatloaf doesn't live in Mexico because he's wanted, bro.
By Interpol.
I'm wanted by the Americans, if anything.
Speaking of taco vlogs, I think everybody needs to go watch that Mike Bailey one. One of the 3 that I helped Thunder film, and I thought that one was phenomenal.
It is really good, yeah.
Like if you really want to know anything about Mike Bailey, he gives it all up. We're talking like the real personal life stuff about that dude, like growing up in a weird alternate
that was so
family
crazy.
universe, and like talking about his non-traditional relationship
honest.
with his girl, and talking about people having foot fetishes for him. Like, you want some real talk, you gotta watch the Mike Bailey taco vlog. That's some real stuff right there.
I've heard that he's got a lot of new subscribers because of his lack of footwear.
Yeah. Mike makes money like some of the girls.
Yeah.
Mike helped with one of my favorite moments ever. Him and Bandito held my friend aloft in Germany. And he was in tears. They got him into the ring after the match because I think they wrestled for was it a title or a tournament title maybe? And they actually got him in and lifted him in the air. Bless him.
Quick question: has anyone ever won the Casino Battle Royal before the final entrant came in?
But I thought the idea was it just keeps coming and coming and coming and coming. It doesn't matter.
Well,
like at one point they will have the security guards just going to production truck.
Oh,
I feel like maybe there has been one time where, but it's like you should announce 20 people one of these times and then all of a sudden have it end at person number 7. Or else what's the stipulation for?
I did not even know what Mike Menard's music was.
So that's who Danny Garcia is. Oh. Oh.
What?
I thought he was a fan from. I thought he was a fan or a YouTuber or something.
Oh my gosh.
He looks like the most not. He doesn't look like a wrestler at all.
Meef doesn't watch a whole lot of AEW guys, but that was classic Meef. Oh my god,
gear's even worse.
Hey guys, somebody's gotta pick that up,
He looks like he should be at a Limp Bizkit concert in '99. Like, wow.
Yeah, I think so, Brent. Like, Daniel, I'm like, just keep it exciting. Like, have somebody just win out of the blue.
At the very beginning, it was blue. Oh,
yeah, like,
thank you for coming.
Like, throw the twist. Here we go.
No, in reality,
you just pin somebody. It's not elimination.
In reality, Meatloaf does not live in Mexico because our tea is lacking, and that cannot.
Oh no, I'd be fine with a coffee and Mexican hot chocolate. I mean,
coffee is really good.
Oh, Mexican hot chocolate.
Brent says he's learning a lot on the Thunder vlogs that he would have never known.
Like, you know what? One of the best taco vlogs, it's underrated, is the Anna J taco. She tells everything. She even says that she's dating Jungle Boy, and it was not even out there. I was like, wait, what? No, what? We just got this?
They must think Thunder's over there doing fluff pieces, man. Y'all don't know. She out there laying it down. She out there getting to the real grit. Like, y'all want to know if Izzy Moreno got a boyfriend or not? Watch the taco vlog. It's on there. She's 18
we all
now.
Know that.
People be asking.
Quite a lot. I was going to say there's going to be quite a lot of the internet fans who would like to know.
You thirsty, awful human beings that should be locked up. Go ahead, watch it. Find out all the information.
She even tells why she's not the WWE ID champion.
Correct.
I mean, you got everything on that one.
What's the
rule? Oh God! Thank you for giving me more work, Daniel. I don't have enough work. Thank you very much. Look at me.
Look, we're in the off season from the taco vlog, man. This is Tony's downtime. Leave that man alone. He's only producing 7 podcasts this week. And a vlog. Like, he's got something for every day of the week.
Danny, I want you to tell us in the comments, or anybody else as well, join in, please. Tell me your favorite taco. And I mean the build of it, because, there's different types of salsa.
So it's hard shell. It's
fucking
add
hell.
American ground beef.
I'd like kick him of the fucking
with a packet of Old El Paso seasoning.
I was gonna say, you Old El Paso bitch. Like,
and then you put shredded American cheese on it.
American cheese, Jesus
some
Christ! It's not
Taco
cheese,
Bell
cheese
mild
flavour,
taco
right?
sauce,
Oh fuck no, man!
Jesus.
some
I
shredded
had a
lettuce,
nightmare like that once.
some chunks of tomato. Definitely no cilantro. No pico de gallo, no cilantro, none of that
Pico de gallo.
nonsense.
I could eat.
We're
Do
gonna
you know
use
what? I could actually eat pico de gallo
taco
for
sauce.
every meal.
And then
I had a-
how about some canned sliced black olives on there and
Fuck.
and light sour cream.
The thing is I know he's eaten this
What?
at some point.
What is?
I know he's
what
eaten
is
this
with-
at some point. I know he's
Let's
experienced
go.
this. This is a man who's experienced it. That's why he's explaining it.
The light-skinned kingpin Ricochet is your first inaugural national champion. Let's
No, it's
go.
no, Justin. This was just for stipulation.
This is not. Yeah. I had a nightmare. No,
And look at the
no,
Gates of Agony out here looking like the righteous. What are we doing?
all dressed in white.
Frank's Red Hot Diablo Chicken Soft Taco. Do you co-sign this, Tony? Is this okay?
Hey, can I have your passport, please? Never leaving the country again.
Tony has seen my
JT's
tacos
got it right
al
there.
pastor.
Classic Mexican taco, just like Taco Bell does. Classic.
Ooh.
You guys are the worst. Remind me not to get you on the taco block. No, I had a flashback. One time I went to Lawrence, Kansas, not Lawrence, Leavenworth, Kansas, and because I was dating this girl from India, and the family was like very respectful. They did not approve, however, they were very respectful because they thought I was white. So, so they did Mexican food once they find out I was Mexican, and oh my god, that was the worst thing that ever happened to Mexican food ever. Yeah, I was like, I don't think this is gonna work out, lady.
My mother wants to cook tacos for Mexican folks sometimes, and it's like, no, Mom, we eat Black American tacos. Right. That is not what you feed a Mexican. That's not okay. It's not okay.
I have pulled off, right? Mexican pizza.
Hold on one sec. I got to answer Rebecca on this. There was one good taco truck. It was not the one that was at Lucha Underground. It was up the street in the hood part of Boyle Heights. You had to go up the hill. That's the one where a bunch of people got like beat up or shot that one time. But that was the good taco truck.
The car hit it, didn't it? The car plowed through it.
Yeah. Sorry. You had to go up by Hillside Trece.
So
up where the homies were.
Slow cook. It's like a shredded chicken classic thing like that. But for my base of my pizza, I used azul masa. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So the pizza base was blue corn, and then I used my salsa, which is from a Tijuana salsa. I used that as the base instead of tomato, because it was obviously tomato. It was a rojo. There we go. And it's tomato base as well. So. And then I'd put the shredded chicken on, and then when I finished it was with the classic, when they make the guac more creamier, like liquid, like over the top. That was a fucking amazing pizza. But Indian food and Mexican food, I reckon you could, if you were smart, you could work something there.
So my comfort taco place and favorite taco, it's in Parral, Chihuahua, where I was born. This guy won a national contest. It was like a top 3 tacos, I think. I think it was number 1. I don't remember, but it was back in 2010. They did a whole contest, and they went through Mexico and they tasted everything. So it's just your bistec, basic bistec, carne al asador. But the sauce, they have a black salsa negra, which is like it was called black sauce. It's just like toasted. They toast the peppers, and it's hot. It has the heat, but it won't kill you. You know, it won't. It won't. It won't.
I like that. That's in my wheelhouse. I like
Yeah,
the ones
yeah.
that just hurt a little bit. They make you think about why you're alive,
Yeah.
but they don't
But it's like-
actually kill you.
Sometimes I have to
No.
explain to people it's like not about heat. It's like no. There's like so many different types of chilies. Everything like that. It's for flavor. You want the flavors, not necessarily
Yes.
like kill you
Yeah, no,
heat every
it's
time.
it's
You
just you know, your regular chile pasado toasted, you know, and I think I think it does has like a little bit of onion on it, and then the tortilla is white corn. However, it's made especially the size of the taco is specially made. Well, one thing that I have to say is that for like I think I'm not sure, like 15 years we provided the beef because we have a ranch in Mexico in Chihuahua. So the beef was, of course, like the best beef you can get, and it's topped off with like cebolla asada. So it's really, 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 really good. Oh, how do I explain that Tijuanita? Oh, that is so hard. Do they have a website? Maybe, I'm not gonna look it up because we have this. But here in Monterrey, we go to a special place in San Pedro. Daniel, I will try to figure out. That is currently my favorite taco, but I will need to figure out because it has a lot of things. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of layers on it. It's really, really.
There's lots of
really,
that. Yeah, I can see the.
Yeah. I'll figure out. Find out. Oh wow, yeah. I know Moxley is on the TV, but you don't have to leave, bro. It's gonna be okay. You don't have to go.
As long as he's not kept his microphone on.
Daniel, ¿cómo se llama el lugar al que vamos? Si me lo puedes poner para buscarlo. And also, well, in Tijuana itself, we go to this restaurant. ¿Cómo se llama? It has a Michelin star now. Hold on.
Oh, nice. I remember years ago, there was a guy he was out, I can't remember the name of the place, but he was down in Merida, Yucatan definitely, but he ended up, his like understudy, she ended up in Denmark. She was in Copenhagen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on like the Taco Chronicles or something on Netflix. And they go and visit her in Denmark. Because I get to try and send my friend to it.
So the restaurant in Tijuana is called Oryx, like the animal.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what it's kind of like a deer, right?
Yeah.
And I think they just got the hold on, I'm looking for it. Looking for what they gave us. Maybe you know we're friends with the people there, so maybe they just give us a special food every time we go. And oh no, the black taco is what it's called. It's called a black taco. Ikejami black cod, purple coleslaw, beet avocado, and blue corn. It's
no.
I hardly ever eat fish tacos, right?
Yeah.
But that it's like the best. Called black taco. It's amazing. Not black taco like homeboy here will have us eat in Cleveland.
Yeah.
But you're muted.
My real answer though is what was the one that you and that you guys took me to get after we went to Arena Mexico?
Oh crap.
Where did we go the past what did we have? Those were so good. Those are the best tacos I've ever had in Mexico City when you guys took me for tacos.
Okay. Now I'm on their website.
Oh wait, my feed just died. Whoa.
It was Andreas's favorite spot that he likes to go to.
Oh man, I don't even know the name of that place, but yes, that is some good ass tacos. Yes.
That was, I mean, for me, that's, and I've had tacos in Tijuana and other places.
Well,
in
that's
Mexico
like the most
before,
typical tacos in.
But
in
they were
Mexico
just
City,
like, yeah, they were exactly what you would expect. Like every description you've ever had of tacos, they weren't out of the box or anything, but like base level, straight up good tacos. Whew, blew my mind, bro.
I literally, but we talked, Justin, I'll tell you about this. I was deadly serious about moving to Marina just prior to COVID and during COVID. And it was all based on Conchita Pibil.
On the tacos.
Yep. It was about
That's
Pibil.
amazing.
I saw a pig. I saw a small pig get put in the ground and turned into food. And I was like, yep.
I have.
This is my life.
Yeah, well, I have to tell you something, man. That's what I used to do for 15 years of my life. I raised cattle, I raised pigs, chickens. So at one point when I was like 9, I had to learn because we had a butcher shop. So I had to learn how to. I can still do it probably. I haven't done it in 10 years, something like that.
Taquero Tony.
I haven't done
when
it
you come to England, don't worry. I need your skills.
Okay, so a Tijuanita is tortilla. I don't know. I'm gonna have to translate this shit because I'm not gonna.
Oh no! Why are we having this level of violence on a pay-per-view again? No, Abdul the Butcher would not even approve of this. No, what is happening? I can't watch. Oh,
I'm so over this.
John Boxer, so I'm not watching. I'm watching our faces.
So it's a tortilla.
I thought I was safe by leaving the room
Justin,
when Moxley's match started.
We're a taco vlog now.
Let's just play a taco vlog right now. So
sorry.
It's a tortilla, flour or corn, a cheese crust, grilled meat, avocado, and golden shredded potato.
Oh.
It's all that it's yeah. It's
okay.
All right, guys. So
we're
gonna continue having these kind of matches. Like does this satisfy certain particular group of people? Is that what's going on?
I don't know what we're doing with this. I was eating and now I'm queasy.
So basically, this is the only thing John Moxley can do. He is not entertaining.
If you think people are liking it, then you do it. I can't blame him for that part. Like if he thinks it's over, okay. That's his gimmick, but he's biting.
The
I just can't. I can't.
Yes, Brent, it is bad for their. What happens is that if you cut them off, they grow fatter. It's not so much that testosterone. Yeah. It's just that they eat more because they don't have any other purpose. I know that sounds sad, but that's what happens.
You know, the killing technique, obviously, as people go on about, it is important. It does have an impact on the meat.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
the stress
and everything. Yeah,
completely. It's weird, but it does. The how do we feel about goat? Because for me, goat is the goat when it comes to meat. Goat is the greatest thing that's ever been.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I was talking to my mom because I'm trying to avoid this match at all. So Danny's like, I just ordered food.
Has it gotten that bad for you?
Yeah. What is the point of this, man? I
just turn off John Moxley.
I don't get this. I
don't know what the stakes of this is either. I don't quite understand what we're doing here.
What merits this amount of violence? It's gonna make. Is this even good on Instagram? Like, I don't even know if this is like the route.
I don't know that tomorrow you'll even see a highlight from this match. Like, I just don't know that this match is going to matter anywhere to anyone.
How do you like yours?
Oh my God, that guy just landed on the fork. Oh man, I'm so over this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Maybe, maybe we'll get comments that people love this match, and I'll be like, okay, fuck me. But this whole thing is not.
Well, the thing I was going to say, Rebecca's said about the thing is with goats is goats are the most commonly kept animal in any country.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right.
So, like, trust me.
I mean, you can raise them on the side of a mountain.
OG. Yeah, but goat is an OG meat, as in, like, when it gets to these recipes like birria, as again, I ain't Mexican, so I ain't gonna say shit to a degree. But whenever I've researched into it, it's basically goat, and then they use beef because goat was so readily available.
Yeah, well, beef only became like super around the 1870, 1875, something like that.
Because cows aren't native to Mexico, are they?
No. No.
No.
No. They were brought by the Spanish. I mean, like again, and I say this very often, but I come from like fifth generation. I'm a fifth generation cowboy, so we've been cowboying. We invented that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We invented cowboys. Like my
I do love watching the little
great-grandfather.
memes
Yeah. So
where they're like,
You
why
mean the
do Mexicans
Vaqueros did
have
it
an
first,
obsession?
Tony?
Yeah.
the Vaqueros did it first. Well,
No.
black
What was
cowboys
cowboy
too.
culture. And it's like, oh,
Black Cowboys were 32% of the West.
Yeah.
People don't really realize that, but it's
even
like, of
the-
course they were, because it was thankless work that required skill and strength, and other people didn't want to do it. Of course, there was black people there.
Even the idea of the hat, the jeans and all that stuff, that's basically vaqueros. Vaqueros started doing that.
Yeah.
In Chihuahua, that's like nonetheless, and also because, or like most of our families were miners, so that's where the gene come from, right? Like the gene it got transferred from the miner to the vaqueros. So I was remembering, I don't know why I had this memory in my mind. Like I remember that I walked with a goat, like it was not a baby goat, but it was not small, on my shoulders for like 10 kilometers, like 5 or 6 miles. So because our truck, I don't know what happened to it. They probably ran out of gas or something. So we had to walk all this, and my dad was like, "No, you're working too." And he just put one on top of me, and I walk all these BS. Oh, that was fun memories of living in El Rancho.
There's a place in Pachuca.
Pachuca.
There we go. I get there. So where I live in Cornwall, there's basically a Cornish graveyard that faces Cornwall, because the miners from here they're very skilled, and they actually went out to Mexico to help with obviously, and also there was obviously the jobs available, but they actually went out there, and it's like have you ever heard of a pasty before? It's like an empanada.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, there's this weird little Cornish like part of Mexico.
Well, let me tell you, Meef, there will be a All In London this year, and I will make my way up there, and we'll have tacos, and probably we're gonna have the ambassador of Mexico eat tacos with us again. So,
oh sweet,
yeah,
get me a job.
Hey guys, I've got good news for you.
Oh yeah, is it over?
We might be close to the halfway point.
Oh good.
Oh my
We
God.
might be. It's 10 o'clock and we might be getting halfway there. I think we've got 4 matches after this, which in some companies is an entire pay-per-view.
It could be an hour. It could be 17.
I agree. That's some real cowboy shit. We're going to get Tony a shirt that says cowboy shit. Or better yet,
Vaquero
I think
shit.
he should get a shirt that says Vaquero shit, and he should be allowed on AEW TV to speak English, be the only person allowed to give an English promo.
Right.
To pay us back for the time that none of the Mexicans got to speak Spanish on AEW TV, but Hangman Page got 10 minutes of it in Mexico,
And he's
where the Mexicans weren't allowed to speak Spanish for the crowd or given mic time. Just saying.
To be fair to TK, he didn't realize there was a place called Mexico. He didn't realize that Latinos existed, because he has them on his card, but he forgets they exist. So, yeah, he just forgets they're actually like Latino.
So from now on,
Oh,
in the
fork
card,
this. This is forked up.
No. From now on,
This guy's
from
need to
now on,
fork
I
off.
wanted to be there a disclaimer that says this is the fork match.
Right.
Every time Moxley, this is gonna be a fork match, so you can plan around.
Oh, he's stabbing him in the head.
Please forgive me.
We actually
Blood and tap outs.
blood and tapas.
No, so here's the thing.
Not tap
I was saying earlier how I like FMW and Kawada stuff and like some of these shoot style matches or whatever. And these guys are doing a lot of that stuff that I like, but this isn't the version I like.
The thing is, as well, we had someone comment once on one of our things. Was like, "Oh, these pussies, they'd have hated ECW." I was like, "Justin was fucking there, you dick." We all watched ECW. I was like, child who's younger than us, I believe this guy was. It's like you didn't watch it the first time. That shit happened, but it happened because someone got hit hard way with something. They didn't go, "Oh, let's do this little fork spot or skewer spot or all this bullshit." It wasn't.
I don't think there
spots,
was ever a skewer in
attempted
ECW.
murder. It was just a general, that chair hit in the wrong place and split someone clean in half.
I mean, and look, New Jack brought an entire shopping cart of gimmicks to the ring, and I don't think he ever brought a skewer or even a fork. Also,
he did bring a knife.
Abdullah's gimmick. Yeah, and cheese graters and pans and a real brick once. He just hit somebody with an actual brick. Because, like, why not?
Not a Lucha Underground brick, which may have been not made of marshmallow squares. Actually, I think
my favorite are
the
the bricks that they always had Cage use in Lucha Underground that were made out of toothpaste. They're dried toothpaste.
Oh my god, that's what they used. It's hilarious.
Well, Daniel C.
There is no reason.
So
wait, tell the story when narration matters.
When you have to narrate for 5.5 hours, you start to run out of stories that you can even make up to say that this might be about, because as much as Excalibur can talk, there's only so much you can do.
I mean, I was just telling you a story about how I carry a goat on my shoulders because this is going too long. This is not cool. I don't like this. And I mean, I've been very vocal. I was very vocal about it in this podcast, and I've been very vocal about it on the No Shave Man Cave podcast too. I don't think this is going nowhere. This is not what I like. And they're just like, I just feel very WWE when they just give you the same thing that you don't like over and over. And I guess there's a lot of people that like it. I think their numbers were great. You said, Justin, their numbers are good for Moxley.
Moxley's numbers have been good through most of the run, even when people were hate watching it.
The thing is, as well,
his quarter hours are up, so there's nothing anybody can say.
It's expected, and also it's just like, you don't need to have it but like you don't need to have it every match. You just don't need to do it. And now it's become like because it's expected. Like I suppose there's a one guest.
And here's the thing,
but it's don't need to do it.
It's a flavor of wrestling, and if somebody likes it, like I'm not here to yuck someone else's yums, but at the same time, I know a lot of wrestling fans, and I'm really hard pressed to find the ones that are telling me that this is their yum. Like, I'm not going to yuck your yum if it's your thing, but I just don't. I know people who like every different kind of wrestling, and none of them, like Casey, is not telling me, oh my God, Moxley is the shit. Like, Byron might be the only person I know that really enjoys Moxley stuff.
Well,
but then, Byron and all his problems. So.
The thing is, when I was a child,
it's bad when he's not here to defend himself.
No, it's even better. It's the best.
When I was a child, I really liked eating sausages, and my parents got really annoyed with me just having sausages for every meal, like our breakfast, middle, lunch, tea, the whole thing. Sausages.
I could see that. Yeah.
Right. I love sausages, just like the president. So.
You guys don't have to live here.
So I ate sausages a lot.
Well, I tried, and complications.
I got bored of it. Yeah. I just got bored of eating sausages because that's all they gave me. And my parents were like, "Fuck it, it will bore him to death with sausages."
Brent is a diehard AEW fan, and even he's not even all that into this.
I mean, at no point in Mox's entire existence of me watching wrestling have I found him any form of entertaining.
I mean, he's an Ohio guy too, so like I like to cheer for him. Like I was there the night that CM Punk did the weird injury thing, lost to Mox and whatever. That was kind of fun, but
I think the thing you need to know about Moxley is you need to watch him and Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that tells you everything you need to know.
oh, Brent, I'm gonna have to get some popcorn. But Rebecca says you're trying not to yuck their yum, but you're trying not to throw up also. So yeah, that's true.
The thing is that we don't like. This was the thing that this guy was throwing us, that we like pussies when we wouldn't like the violence and like so. Like, no, we've seen worse. Like, literally, I have seen worse. Yeah.
I mean, and I have, but I always felt like come on, the Swerve AR Fox match in Lucha Underground, that death match thing that they did is one of my favorite matches of all time. So it's not like I have problems with violence. Like I was there when Marty the Moth went through the plate glass and you know at Lucha 4, and I couldn't hang out with my boy Cross that night because Cross had to take Marty to the friggin' hospital because Marty wouldn't go.
It's just about
but
how
like,
okay.
This is just boring. It's the Moxley thing. Like I said, it's just rinse and repeat. It's just the same thing.
Yeah, the thing is that
everything about him
is very evident. It is just repetitive, and that's what gets us to
Speaking of repetitive, Tony, I think we are going in the direction story-wise that we were talking about, because Moxley has just lost again.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's doing that.
He's doing that on a slide thing, but also that makes it hurt that they're still investing so much time in the overall Death Riders when you know the leader is on this slide.
But O'Reilly will win this, right? And everybody's like, "Oh, this gives O'Reilly something." It won't, because it'll be pointless and meaningless in a week or two. Because John Moxley will do something to absolutely murder him or something or whatever. And like,
I don't know.
blah, blah,
I mean,
blah.
Mox likes to get his heat back, which he'll probably do in the next 30 seconds here. But
yeah, but they just cut these people off in AEW. I find all the time they do something and it's supposed to build someone, and then just go. Wah.
But see, this is Mox thinking that he's giving back to the industry right here.
Oh God!
This is Mox saying This is him literally saying thank you to the business. Like, you guys let me have the belt for a year. You guys let me go on this big run. Let me give back to the business. That's how his mind thinks. And a lot of people around him believe in that. And they look at him and they're like, Mox is a great dude because he's doing this. But to what? It's to no avail. It's not doing anything for the industry at the end of the day. He thinks he's doing something for people, but it's not.
Wasn't everybody tired of him? So like no one wanted to see him. It's not like a, you know.
Well, I'm hoping the next match is great. What do we have next? Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy, probably that match.
Oh,
a match with so many stakes to it that they
you called it. I think you called it on Wednesday. It's happening exactly as you said it.
Yep, and here comes the heat.
You said it.
He's got to get his heat back every time.
Yeah.
I'm doing the business a favor by giving him the win, but let me get my heat back.
Yeah.
This is so 2004 Attitude Era kind of booking.
Yeah.
And look, the Attitude Era was good, but it made sense back then. It doesn't make sense now.
In the overall of the storyline of the Death Rider, it has been a C+, maybe.
Like, look, it gave you a big moment for Hangman.
And they think it's an ace.
It was a long way to go for the big Hangman moment that I thought should have been Darby's moment anyway. I still think that Darby should be the champ right now, and they should have done everything that they did, except with the payoff being Darby and not Hangman.
Why they didn't? Because he was in Everest. I don't know.
I think it would have been big business for AEW, and I think the ratings would be up by about 100,000 people right now. And I don't think that Hangman's a bad choice. I just think that Darby was a much better one. I think that would have actually excited people if he came back from Everest. He got that match, and he won that match, and he was the one to take down Moxley. It would have been a way, way bigger deal. People expected that Hangman could do it. People would not have expected that Darby could do it. And they would have been behind him. And then you would have had more casuals watching too. I think a lot of these Gen Z kids and some of the next generation would have glommed onto AEW.
Yeah.
I don't see what every season Hangman is. I mean, okay, I go. I just don't see it. Like, Hangman, he's again just bland. There's nothing there.
Oh, this is my match of the night candidate right here.
Yeah, this is
Briscoe
probably going to be
versus
very
Fletcher.
good after what we just, especially because mentally we just watched that thing and it
These
was like,
guys are so
Yeah.
lucky they drew this spot. Are you kidding me?
yeah, I think this is gonna probably gonna be like the talk.
When they
through
saw the
week.
match order backstage, they were high-fiving the shit out of each other. They were like, yes, we're going on after this bullshit. We're going to tear the
work
roof
this
down.
one really, yeah. Okay, but
And these dudes are probably going to bleed too. These dudes are going to do some
probably,
unconscionably
yeah.
awful things to each other, and it's going to be so much better than what we just watched.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's not going to be forking someone during a
Brent,
5-minute rest
oh,
spot.
you think
You know what
so?
I'm saying?
I do want him to win. I don't know if they want to take the belt from.
I don't know. Kyle Fletcher's such a
Bro to
stud.
start.
I mean, he is the future
Does
of the
he need
entire
it, though?
business.
Does he need the belt right now?
I don't know.
Because this
Last
belt
year,
has been so, I don't know, weird.
I don't
I
think
think
Kyle Fletcher needs anything but a storyline and an opponent at this point. But
Yeah,
Well, it'd be
the belt's a
hard
good
pressed
prop.
to find a storyline now.
Well,
he can
that's
give the belt
the
to
problem.
Briscoe. You know, he can have that.
I said last
never-
year, all year long, that Kyle Fletcher was the 14th best wrestler on the planet, and people just didn't know it. Now I think he's the 12th best wrestler on the planet, and people still don't know it. But they're starting to learn.
I remember seeing him as a wee beanpole back in the day.
He was skinny, wasn't he?
I'm going back 2016. I must have started.
Back when he looked like, what was the guy's name? Will Poulter?
Yes. And he
did. He looked exactly like Will Poulter. They're like the same
he
guy.
had the shaved
The
long
bowl
hair.
shave, whatever, and the like.
Yeah.
And
He
he
looked
was
like,
just
was it
tall
Charlie
and skinny,
Theron
like
in Mad Max?
he's got the same face.
Yeah. And then Will Poulter's obviously got
Furiosa,
more
now he
funny
looks
as well.
Now he looks like Furiosa, you're saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy. You still have the
All right.
brother on the intro. That's
Them
crazy.
boys. They're never taking him off of there, man.
No, it's just like a heartbreaking kind of. You know.
Mm.
Chicken section.
That's
Oh,
dope.
You know, I told Justin before about this because, and I told you, Tony, but like, I used to go watch a place called Fight Club, and they shut down after the Me Too movement and everything like that because lots of shady people run the place. But I went. They used to do this like weekend invitational dream tag team, and like Lucha Brothers were always in it, and they were like they'd have Aussie Open, lots of different guys from around the world. I got to see SEMA there as well, and I think Flamita and Bandida, but the Mexico Blood was about yeah, and the Briscoes were next to Phoenix, and it was Pentagon had actually missed his flight because he was sick. He got sick in the airport. And Phoenix just turned around. Yeah, he ate too much, and then laughed. But the Briscoes was the next to him, and I do my thing. I'm terribly British, and sometimes I won't like talk to people or like acknowledge people if I'm not going to I'm not going to stand there and have a chat and then not buy anything because I feel awkward about not giving you what I'm there to effectively give you. I don't like talking money with people, that kind of thing. And I just walk straight past everybody. I used to do it to Will Ospreay. I used to just walk straight past Will Ospreay to go and talk to Phoenix. Especially when Phoenix first turned up and no one really knew. I was chatting to Phoenix and the Briscoes were there and Phoenix was doing something. I think because he didn't have any masks because his mask maker screwed him up. And the Briscoes were just there going, "Oh, how you doing, bro? Yeah." And obviously, it's a game, trying to possibly entice me into things. But no, they generally were just asking me how I was and because of how my conversation with Phoenix was. They were like, "Oh, it must be a guy." So they were just so lovely to me, and I didn't know too much about the Briscoes, and I missed the whole incident that upset a certain section of the crowd. And
the cancellation of Jay Briscoe is what you're talking about.
Yeah. So that night I was at the event, and then people were fucking pissed because Fight Club's one of those people. It's a bit like Right Cabaret. you had that everybody were friends there. Everybody knew each other and all that
Right.
kind of stuff.
Yeah, PWG is
There
the
was
same way.
there was like
So was Lucha Underground.
there was people absolutely giving them shit, and they'd get fighting in the crowd. And this person is literally like this with an LGBTQ rainbow flag in his face. He grabs it and then chokes a guy out with it. And I was like, he's my new favorite wrestler. I was like, that's the best way. I was like, obviously it's a fucking touch sub, and like they've been through it, gone over it 1,000 times as well, and everything is, you know. But like, I was like, oh my god, to have done that in that moment was just fucking pure heel. Absolutely, the place was nearly on fire. It was like, holy shit! And I was just like, this is the best thing I've ever watched. I was like, they're now my favorite tag team in this tournament.
You know, and look, that was Jay that took all that crap, and you know, I never really knew one way or the other. But he said Jay said a few controversial things that he apologized for later. Some people felt he was uncanceled. Some people, you know, still felt he should be very canceled because he said some insensitive things back in the day.
He did also then go on a mass thing of trying to educate himself better on the subject. So,
and I'm all about like, look, people can change, people can learn and adapt and grow. Like, isn't this what we want? Isn't it the whole reason of canceling people in the first place is so that they learn?
I'm not sure, but
I've told you before. I grew
up that people learn.
Yeah, I grew up in a like really racist place. That's the best way to put it. I grew up in, my father was not politically correct. Like my sister, not really politically correct most of the time. I grew up in a kind of, you know, thing, and I have said or done some, like when I was like real fucking young, and then when I got to like a certain point as a teenager and started learning about the world outside of my own existence, because I was just a little white boy from a little white neighborhood, and but like my whole town, my city,
isn't everything over there white?
No. Where I grew up was like a lot of like Asian and also like people from Eastern European and stuff like that. Like, and it clashed. And when I was living there was lots of like the riots and stuff, and like, you know, I saw one of my friends get cut across the stomach, open, very much, in school because of basically there's a race war riot going on, and that's when we left. Like there, it was pretty fucking like, ugh. But like I grew up in that kind of, you know, thing, and my mind was in a certain way because of, you know, people around me and the environment. But then as I got older, you know, stuff changes.
Yeesh, and now, by the way, Meef is the most liberal person that you know.
I am literally the most left-wing, like fucking militant socialist.
But you know what? Brent's saying that Briscoe is the real deal. Mark Briscoe is an amazing human being. Brent, how many children did Mark Briscoe have with him on the cruise? Because I remember at one point in time, I was standing behind his family watching a match in kind of that area, and like I couldn't see through the sea of children that he brought out to the sea. And I know, and he said that he left the little ones at home.
Oh my God.
Like the youngest, I don't know if that was his kids and Jay's kids. Yes. Okay. See, I'm not crazy. Brent's like, it was like 8. And he left some of them at home, and there were 8 children there that he was responsible for. Chicken section brought his own chicken section. It was amazing. Oh, this is so true, Brent. Hogan never learned. So disappointed. Loved Hogan as a kid. Now I'm sad that I liked him so much. Look, first of all, I don't think you should be sad that you enjoyed what Hulk Hogan brought to wrestling when you were a kid.
I gotta say, I never liked him. So,
well, you were.
I came in at the Sting
era. I was
era,
not at that age.
So
I was not at the right. Yeah.
But you can't expect your heroes to be your heroes sometimes. Like, it just doesn't work that way.
Got some bad news there, haven't we? Just didn't work to the music industry.
Yeah.
So we'll say.
I mean, Stuart Copeland was my hero. I used to play drums in high school, and I loved Stuart Copeland from the Police. He was like my favorite guy in the world. Got a chance to work with him, and he was just an absolute piece of crap. He treated all of the PAs and the runners and assistants like crap. He just did a total narcissist. He was not a nice person. Just stunk. However, I still love the Police. I still love what that music did for me as an influence, you know. And let's be honest, without Hulk Hogan, would any of us be watching wrestling right this particular moment? I don't know.
I don't think it exists, to be honest with you.
I don't reward the guy for any of the.
So...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
that's fair.
Yeah.
Mascara was everything. Oh, that was because of my cousin. He used to love Triple S so much.
Look, when Hogan turned in WCW was what brought me back, and I probably wouldn't have gotten into ECW if it weren't for that. So it's like, and would I have ever gotten to Lucha Underground if I hadn't seen Rey Mysterio and Psychosis and Super Crazy and Tajiri and stuff in ECW? Probably not.
See, like obviously here it's not in the culture so much, apart from when we had like Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks and all that shit.
Yeah, what Daniel is trying to say is like, what did he say?
Yeah. Probably.
That accent is like
the like Hulk Hogan and stuff. My friends were into like wrestling when I was a kid, and I was like, oh god, what the fuck is this? Like, the classic thing about wrestling. And I just didn't touch it. And then like we were flicking through because we had cable, and Nitro used to take over from Cartoon Network. And Mum was like, oh, it's wrestling. Like my family loved this because she used to live near where they used to have all the British wrestling. And in fact, my grandma was a dance partner of Big Daddy. So it's kind of in my family's blood. But like,
and by the way, this match has turned into the bloodbath that I was talking about.
It's a lot
but
better.
It makes way more sense because
but it's just not a rest hold, is it? It's not a rest hold stabbing someone with a fork. It's actual like
They're making sense of why you bring something. Oh, what happened is that Daniel, it's he has a band. He's the frontman of a band, so
basically any pop punk band from the 2000 era. Jesus fucking Christ!
I remember when Creed got into a lot of shit because we found out they were not all that Christian.
I absolutely hate Dexter from The Offspring. He is my mortal enemy, and that's not a joke. That's a shoot.
Oh no!
It's on site with me and Dexter from The Offspring. Period.
Oh, shit. I love The Offspring as well.
I do not like him. I had my name taken off of one of their records.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I would have had a Grammy and another platinum record on my wall, and I did not care. I do not like Dexter. He's an asshole.
Which album was that?
Oh no, it's like their 4th or 5th record.
Not Americana? Smash?
And I didn't work on the whole thing. I did like the horns, and I was like one of the engineers.
Wait, these ladders
overdubs.
I gotta say,
the ladders are gimmicked poorly.
Yeah. They seem like
tinfoil.
Once they break, they will.
I'm in another chat where everyone's talking about how these aluminum ladders are bullshit. I guess it's the type of a ladder that they are. There's a specific cheap one that you can get from
brand. Yeah.
What is the name of that company that makes bad?
Other companies are available.
Ternium.
These ones with the yellow feet come from a specific company. I'll think of it in a second here.
Yeah, because they broke so easy. You see how that is a sharp object on the corner? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You can imagine if you tried to climb that. Jesus. Yeah, you start to learn that your idols are a bit shit, to be honest with you, as you go.
And then they took something on the top of it. That scream was funny. Oh man,
oh my god, how about that?
Yeah, that was some ketchup there going on. Stanley says it was a Stanley brand.
Those are Stanley? No, they're
they're asking.
No. It's
Stanley better than that, Sean. It's Walmart brand.
It's not the Walmart brand either. I'll think of it in a second here.
I like the fact that they're midget ladders as well. But
And we got tables.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go tables.
It's when the
People
table's like rock solid,
really
made of
popular
walnut
table.
dovetails. I think I'm way behind. I'm still on ladders here. Oh no, it's in a table now. Fast forward. Oh. Lane Stanley.
Harbor Freight.
Ah, yeah.
Damn,
That's the store. It's Harbor Freight. They make terrible crap that breaks all the time. That is the Harbor Freight ladder. I'm looking it up right now. I don't know why I'm going down this rabbit hole, but I remember somebody telling me that they did an indie show and they got a bunch of ladders from Harbor Freight and they cut everybody up and they bent up wrong and people couldn't stand on them and shit. Harbor Freight has like this one with the yellow feet and another one that's like a green ladder, and they just both break immediately.
By the way, Ternium is a company that produces steel and aluminum here in Monterrey, Mexico, and is slowly killing us with the pollution they're putting in the air. That and National Sink.
Cleveland's been doing that to Canada for since the dawn of time. Even though our steel plant is closed now, but I think the damage has been done.
Mm.
Who the fuck is he talking to? Who's that guy?
The place you got to be careful of in.
Who's that guy on the crowd?
Is the witches in it, Tony?
Huh?
You got to be careful.
He's just giving the fans crap because Mark needs a minute.
Okay, I thought it was somebody.
Yep. See, Rebecca knows what I'm talking about. Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight
Doesn't matter. You buy a $20. You spend $20 on an $80 hammer at Harbor Freight. It's useless because it's going to break in an hour. You should have just paid the $80.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk one day, Justin, to Tony about the witches of Monterrey, the brujas.
The brujas.
Las Brujas de Monterrey.
The ones that there's a couple a while back where the one was video.
Oh, there's a house that is haunted here.
Floating across the sky.
Aramberry. Yeah, Aramberry house. That's haunted. Like, for real. And then they turn him into, like, different... What the fuck?
Jeez. I wanted to see Don Callis go through a table. Come on.
Oh.
The Tube House. La Casa del Tubo. Ah, la Casa de los Tubos. No, yo decía la Casa de la Ramberry.
Oh, that was so sweet.
What happened to Don Calix's scar?
It's starting to heal finally.
He got tired of doing it.
He puts this stuff that the pregnant women put on their bellies not to get the stretch marks. He uses that on his head now. And a little bit of preparation H because he's such an asshole. Don would like that joke.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah. A couple of years ago, there was
that's a good gimmick. I should actually do that. I'm gonna start carrying around a tube of preparation H. That's pretty good, kid. Pretty good. Now get the fuck out of here.
Cyrus the Virus. Forever, Justin. Cyrus the Virus.
Cyrus the Virus.
Yeah, so in Monterrey a couple of years ago, there's like police and stuff saying they were like getting attacked by witches, and there's one filmed flying over the city.
Was that here?
Yeah.
Witches of Monterrey,
so the police were saying like the police were saying like they were like sat in his car and like got attacked, and the next thing you know, he woke up like sweating and what have you, and like they were flying down the street and shit. Because they have the witches. They have the witches who like they help people as well, don't they?
I like that
white,
table spot.
White witches over.
That was really good. Yeah, I really like that.
Help lift
curses.
curses.
Totally safe. It looks great.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Nope.
Oh,
that's a.
Why did Briscoe not tuck his chin there?
I know he just landed basically
back of his head.
on the neck. What is it called?
Yeah.
The nape? What's it called?
Yeah.
The nape of the neck.
The nape. That is very true, Rebecca. It can shrink bags under the eyes.
Unless
It
you
actually works.
are Byron. Does not work for him.
That's true.
But Byron just uses Botox these days.
What is he supposed to be doing right now? Is he doing
Thumbtacks.
Byron's probably doing
thumbtack?
nothing.
Oh shit! I'm used to the
So
bag.
here's what happened. Kyle Fletcher is probably a little jealous and upset that his girlfriend has the bloody crimson mask photos all over the place right now, and he doesn't.
Yeah.
So
What, John
Kyle
Moxley?
is trying to one up his lady right now. Where is Byron? We don't know why Byron was so adamant against doing this. He
I
was
know,
most
he-
likely
he-
watching this.
Byron's the only one who actually likes
He's
AEW.
probably watching it right now. He's probably watching us right now. No,
Well,
motherfucker, don't do that.
Byron
probably
really
basic.
hates
I
to
hate
watch
these.
pay-per-views as they're happening, though. He likes to watch 20 minutes behind everyone else and then be indignant about the spoilers that he receives.
Oh, did you put him in his
Yeah,
mouth?
that's a recurring
Oh
thing.
no. Oh no.
And
Oh,
I have
fuck.
this thing where no spoiler can hurt me. If I don't want
If-
spoilers, I turn off my computer and I wait and I watch. That was beautiful.
If
That
I
was
don't
beautiful.
watch it live, I'm not watching.
Oh, some of them are on his ass. Oh man, that's terrible.
They're just fisherman suits.
Kyle Fletcher is a G. That's not even that bad. He took that bump so
No,
well,
no,
he
no.
doesn't have enough
Once-
tax in his back.
The one in the butt, it's pretty close
That's
to
the one.
like areas that would be very sensitive.
That's why you got to tuck and tape,
Oh,
brother.
crap. Yeah, this is such a
Hey,
much better match than the other one.
you know the ultimate tuck and tape, Sunny Kiss.
Yeah. What? That's
Oh,
not
wow,
true. Bruce Willis
no.
was not dead that whole time, was he?
What in Die Hard?
No,
I actually
6 minutes.
I jumped up in Fatal Attraction at the Dollar Theater and screamed she's not dead before the like pop-up thing, which was not really done in
Before she
movies
opened her
before
legs.
Fatal Attraction. But it was at the Dollar Theater. It was like 3 months after the movie had been out, and it was a packed house. And I just jumped up and I was like, she's not dead. And people were like, oh, like the whole crowd.
Ruin
Motherfuckers
it,
wanted
man.
to kill me. They wanted to kill me.
I
But
bet.
I was a punk teen kid back then, man. I was like wearing dog chains and combat boots, and I was not a friendly
DMs.
teenager.
The have you ever seen the fan theory behind Die Hard being linked with Ghostbusters?
With Ghostbusters?
So
No.
the cop who's in it.
Oh
is
yeah,
in Ghostbusters
Reggie.
and in Die Hard, and like so the where is it? The
They're
theory.
saying it's
is
like
there
the
another-
same part.
There's another film where he's linked in, and basically it's like where it's Urkel. It's linked with Urkel as well.
Yeah, he's the dad on
So
that show.
Yeah, so they reckon he killed the kid he shoots by accident leads to all this,
And
and it's
those
basically him having a
chairs
metal.
have been there for a while.
It's a crazy theory. It's amazing.
I don't like where that first chair is. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I don't. Why is that chair where it is? Oh, that's why. That was great. Okay, I did not understand that, but
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Yeah.
wrestling rules 101. Whoever sets it gets it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Kyle said it.
Kyle has been setting everything
I'm
well, except for the table on the bottom, which is the with the
Byron
barbed wire.
is just put hashtag AEW Full Gear on his Twitter. So clearly he is watching, but he's probably like 3 hours behind. He's going to try to live tweet 20 minutes behind, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's posting pictures of the NWA television championship for some reason.
Triple A is also.
Oh, it's on now, isn't it?
Has it
Yeah.
started?
Yeah,
The Lion says.
3:30. Oh my God.
Are they doing an English feed this time, or is it just all Spanish?
I don't know. I'll have to check. Fuck.
Wow. Absolute
my
wow.
This is why I don't.
But I
mind
don't
being
understand the
kicked off.
kick out there. How is that not your how
Why
is that
did he
not your go home?
Finish. Yeah.
Can I just
How's
ask
that?
why he jumped up in the air though? For
Well,
him to
because
do
you
it?
still have to do the chair on the bottom, the table on the bottom with this barbed wire. They haven't done that.
But why did Cal?
He's gonna pull it up. He's gonna go and get it.
God.
He's gonna. Oh my God. Yeah, told you. He's gonna go and get it.
You know the rule is though, don't
and
you?
this is it. This is gonna be it. I think that this is it.
You know what the rule is, don't you? You set it up.
No, chingado. Puta
Whoever
madre.
sets it
Cierra la
gets it,
pinche
but
silla.
now it's getting reset.
Oh, but he got it out of the thing on the from the back from under the ring.
But that doesn't. But he didn't set it. He's got to be the one that sets it.
Okay, so now we have a.
So Dorian's coming out, to start this other show.
Oh my! Right, Dory.
Breathe. It's gonna be okay.
Stop.
Wait, do I have to do? What can I watch the other show?
It's on YouTube.
Oh no, I'm trying to see like screen wise. I have two screens. Alianzas.
Alianzas. I'm just trying to see if there's an English version. I have the. Oh, it's on WWE.com, so I'm going to assume.
This
That's an English
AAA
feed.
live event is being presented with Spanish commentary only. You should speak Spanish right now, by the way.
But that's awesome. If it's on the main WWE YouTube and the AAA YouTube and the WWE Espanol YouTube, it's on 3 places right now.
To Kris Moi. There you go.
But I'll tell you why it sucks that they're not doing an English feed, because, like, don't we want to suck in more American viewers?
No, we're good.
Don't we like money?
No, they have money.
Do not for AAA. You don't care about AAA getting better.
No, yeah, you're right. You know what? It will be interesting if they do it.
I mean, I want to see it in every language. I want there to be a Japanese feed. I want there to be a French feed. I want there to be a German feed. Like, what are we doing here? If it's a big time show from a big time company, you put it in every language that you can afford to put it in.
A big time? Is Alianzas a big time show? Isn't this like a
mean,
local? I mean, the only reason why I like it is because I would like that. Oh my God, no.
Oh.
Man,
what are we
a lot
doing?
of things can wrong here. A lot of things can go wrong.
What are we doing?
I don't know if I want to watch this right now. Holy crap. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, this is really bad. I don't know.
Oh dear. That's not good. So I've just seen what he's done. Is he going to do the? He's going to do the brainbuster.
Man, he did a little bit with it.
He got him enough for it to be icky.
Yeah.
And over on.
Oh my God.
Alliances. How do you say it? Allian. How do you say this word? Alliances. Alliances. I can't say that.
Close enough.
Alliances.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah.
Over on Alliances, we have a pack of clowns. Because what else would you do with an opening match at AAA?
Is it Psycho Clown?
Yeah, and Pagano.
Oh, okay. I'm not turning it on. Just so you know, Tony, I don't know if I've expressed this enough. I really fucking hate Psycho Clown.
You really what?
Tell us how you really feel.
I really fucking hate Psycho Clown.
Oh.
The man does. He's blown up before he starts a match because all he does is he just bounces a fucking round like a moron.
The chat is the live chat for the YouTube of AAA is just all clown emojis. Everyone's just posting clown emojis. It's amazing.
I don't know why it didn't translate to the US. I think Americans are over clowns. They've been over clowns for like 30 years.
They watch Psycho Clown attempt to wrestle and go, oh.
Oh my God, this is getting so.
What is going on?
Psycho Clown.
Yeah.
Get the pin! Get the pin!
Get the
what are
pin,
we doing?
bro!
Oh, he's got to do the J driller. Get the pin.
Oh my God! 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we wanted.
Oh.
Oh man,
that
that's
was
good
horrible.
shit.
That was horrible. He skidded off the table. That's not what you want to do there, is it?
No. He really fucked up his back, probably. Like he's
Yeah,
probably
you really want to land on it, not. Yeah.
Ugh.
You really want to. That was a fast count as well.
Are you
wasn't it?
behind us again, Meatloaf?
Yeah. So when it pauses in the stream, it kind of like puts me a few seconds behind. But it's quite nice because then I know I'm not watching it, so it allows me to just flick it back on because I know something horrible's about to happen.
Okay, so yeah, I was right, and Brent was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the best.
And again, I don't think
far.
that Fletcher needs a belt by any stretch of the imagination. He just needs storylines and opponents.
Okay, so right, I've got it up now for you, right? The Urkel Die Hard theory is a fan theory suggesting the character of Steve Urkel from Family Matters is the same kid as shot by a police officer in the movie Die Hard. The theory proposes that Sergeant Al Powell, the officer in Die Hard, shot Urkel as a child, and this trauma led him to become a ghost or manifestation of guilt, haunting Sergeant Powell throughout the Family Matters series. Some versions of the theory also connect Carl Winslow to other films like Ghostbusters.
So weird.
I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's the whole thing around Twinkies in it as well, isn't there?
This was probably the best match so far.
Yeah, this was the one I predicted the steel stuff. Oh, wow. Toni is shilling DraftKings.
Yep.
Man, I got to tell you, as much as I love the Toni Storm gimmick, I don't think that I'm asking her to represent my product with the way that she speaks when she's in character.
Yeah.
But I guess if you're a gambling site, that's not that bad.
Yeah,
it's like that. It's like that joke in The Simpsons. We're like, we don't want a pirate to represent Long John Silver's. That's not what we're looking for. All right, so it's just a couple of more matches. We're gonna be okay.
It's only like 6 more matches left, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it quits because it's 4 a.m. and I've got my children will be up in 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I'll be tired for the birthday. So
I'm gonna tell you so. Is give them NyQuil, bro. It's gonna be okay.
So now we've got the $1 million match.
Oh god,
dear Lord.
So wait, is Dom gonna be in this thing?
Yeah,
Alianzas?
Gonna be, yeah. They said
he's tagging with Grande Americano, isn't he?
Yeah.
People are like, where's Cena?
Yeah, it's Vikingo and somebody versus Dom and Grande. Which is going to be super weird because, again, I feel like Dom and Grande Americano are going to be the baby faces.
Yes, they absolutely are baby faces.
Vikingo is with is going to be the heel. And it's going to be super weird for the American WWE people watching, but not weird for anybody in Mexico.
You want Vikingo to be the ultimate heel. You get him in an Iron Robin shirt.
Okay, so I was thinking about something. The TNA made a Vikingo Alberto Del Rio situation with Santana and Frankie Kazarian. Is it comparable?
I think enough people love Frankie because of the history of Frankie.
Yeah. Even though Frankie's kind of a dick and has kind of a reputation, there was a point last year or earlier this year where everyone really thought that he deserved to have the belt too. So I don't feel like you have that same dynamic. People are right now like over it with Frankie, so it feels kind of the same, but they're not nearly as over it as they are with Vikingo.
I think they're now going to be over it with Mike and Toni.
And no one is saying that Frankie Kazarian is some kind of backstage stooge kiss ass like they are saying about Vikingo.
Well, it wasn't that for Vikingo. It was more of the Americans came in and they showed somebody, and like un tío Tomás.
But it was the fact that he also already got that rub from Tony Khan. So this has been a history of Vikingo. Like Mexicans are like, wait, you are, because he canceled a ton of dates at one point in time for AEW also.
Yes.
The thing with him as well is
you started with that and then they feel like he's doing it again with AAA, and then on top of it, you put in the Alberto part of it, and then you have these way more charismatic, likable figures coming in that are against him, whether they're heels or faces, and all of a sudden Vikingo's on the shit list.
I think Alberto was the biggest thing, wasn't he? He was the biggest thing there. They loved him, and he was like champion. And then WWE buying is like, well, WWE don't like Alberto, don't want Alberto anywhere near the company because of history. And they forced their guy out, and Mexicans have just gone, actually, foot down. No, he's our guy.
Yeah.
Fuck off. That's how I received it.
But I mean, Conan was even the one that was like, no, look, I got to push Alberto out, but I got our other guy. Like, we put a lot into this guy. It's Vikingo. Like, let's do this, y'all.
Oh,
and the people were like, hey, Conan. No.
Also, I mean, I understand the politics and all that, but they are really missing out. This guy is so over. He was just in like a Big Brother. It was not Big Brother because we have Big Brother Mexico, but we have the there's this other reality show, and he did not get. He didn't. I think he stayed there until like 4 weeks before it wrapped up. Right. So people voted for him a lot consecutively.
Right. So he's like, he's got the casuals.
Yeah, he could run for like a governorship or some shit like that. He will probably win, man. That's what I'm saying.
The thing is with him as well, it's like it's just money on the table, and you have him come in now, or like later down the line as the ultimate baby like face running, almost Hulk Hogan yellow and red era dropping leg drops. You know what I mean? Like that's what he could be doing with this, but. Yeah, I don't
even think he needs to do that. I don't think he needs to go like super face. I think people.
Oh no, I just think that's how he would be. Yeah. Him turning up and being like, no, fuck it, like almost like the AAA guy against the American invasion.
Yeah.
Not to use it like that, but the thing of him being the flag bearer of AAA versus the new AAA.
My next gimmick is going to be, I'm going to be the son of the Alberto, who's the son of Dos Caras, whatever. I'm going to be like the Dos Caras Junior's son's Alberto's kid.
Hijo de Alberto del Rio.
Yeah.
That's basically what Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. means.
Right.
The fourth.
Okay, I need to see the cash on those bags. Like, it doesn't work for me if I don't see the money. I'm sorry. I want to see the bank account,
Yeah. I mean, I guess I should reiterate my stance on this particular match. That we all know in real life that the Young Bucks signed deals with Tony Khan for a lot of money. This is where kayfabe doesn't pay off. We know that Jack Perry inherited Luke Perry's money, which wasn't necessarily gabillions, but it's pretty sizable, legacy. We all know that Kenny Omega also signed a multi-million-dollar contract with Tony Khan. And that Josh Alexander tripled his TNA money when he came in. So really, the only person that needs the money in this match is the dinosaur. And didn't he already win one of these for the money?
No,
So
he
what-
lost that one. But still.
But still, like, what are we doing? I don't understand. There's no, we're making a money match with a bunch of millionaires.
Yeah.
In this economy.
The only two people in this match who are actually not millionaires are Josh
It makes
Alexander
sense,
and Austin.
It makes sense that
Madison,
the
who
millionaires are getting more money.
is Luchasaurus. So we have four millionaires in a 6-person match fighting for $1 million. This is where I feel like Tony Khan is a little bit tone deaf.
Mate. It's not.
Yeah, no, this makes this. I mean, and why do we need the stipulation for? I mean,
Because
they'll say-
storyline wise, the
He
Young
needs to
Bucks
do
have lost
something.
everything, so they don't have any power anymore. But it's such like it like the kayfabe version of this story just doesn't even work. I get that we wanted to take their power away so that we could get them out of this other storyline and gimmick that Tony Khan didn't like, but it doesn't. But we're not making any sense here, people. There's
And
nothing
then when
about this that makes sense.
They did the same thing in Mexico City, and it was for like 250,000 pesos, which I believe it's like $15,000. 15, 1-5.
The only way a real money match is going to matter is if it's like a Ted DiBiase situation where you're taking the money from one of the guys, or it's like the opening match on the pre-show of a pay-per-view and it's a bunch of your up-and-coming guys that you know could really use a leg up. And in that case, I would expect Tony Khan to actually give somebody some money. Like, it should be a $50,000 up-and-comer match, and we see legit money change hands from Tony to that person, and he actually gives it to them. Like some young kid coming up from ROH or somewhere else, and you hand them $50,000, that's life-changing for that kid. And it's going to make a compelling match.
Or just give me those 50K so I can make my movie. That's fine.
You know, hey, talk to Klein Rock, man. The Mass Republic guys are making a movie now. They're making a horror movie somehow. I don't know how they did it.
I gotta be right back.
Yeah.
Did you see they worked on the bad guys too as well?
What, the Mass Republic guys?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's a lucha scene in the film and they actually were asked to come in and make it authentic. But then
That's
I think,
awesome.
either Kleinrock or Ruben said their actual input was scenes about hot dogs. At the end. So,
I mean, I'm sure Ruben probably did that part of it, and Kleinrock probably did the deal to make it happen.
But yeah.
If I got 50 grand, I could pay off my no, I couldn't pay off anything. It's not enough. It's not nearly enough. I need a lot more than that, Tony.
I'll just do some bits up.
I need Mercedes Monet levels of money right now.
Which is if you click and subscribe.
Please do click and subscribe so we can
Retire.
well, I don't know if we can retire, but so that the show can pay for itself, guys. That's all we're looking for. We're not trying to get over, just trying to get by. So tell all your friends to subscribe, like, share. Please share. Sharing helps.
We will
Sharing
have
is
Byron
caring.
stand on your porch.
Like when you see one of the clips that you like on our Instagram, repost that bad boy. Send it to a friend. Say, hey, these guys are all right. Check them out. Like if you know, because I don't want fake subscribers. I don't want fake people. Like I want good word of mouth, man. We try to put on a show that gives people good word of mouth and we've done it in the past. We just kind of let it slack for a while. So now we're trying to get back some fan base. So if you know people that are into wrestling and want to hear some insightful takes and some good insider information, give us a listen, share us with your friends, pretty please.
But if you want to just press play on a playlist and just leave it running.
Leave it running.
In the background.
We do need some play hours. So
yeah.
Extra play hours is never bad. Like if you want to leave it on loop in your apartment when you go to work.
Interviews with Cross repeatedly. We got Phantasma. We got Sonny Kiss. We got Thunder Rosa.
We've got all the best interviews with Cross. Like I know Cross is doing a lot of good interviews now, but
we got some really crazy. We did an interview with the Killer. That was a really good one. Was in character.
Evening with a Killer, where he's just in character the whole time.
And
I listened to our very first interview. I listened to our very first audio only interview with him that you can get on Spotify and Apple right now. I think it's episode 14. But
before anybody knew about him. Literally.
It was 2016. He hadn't even appeared on TV for Lucha Underground yet. He hadn't appeared in AAA. He hadn't appeared on TV anywhere. He was in FSW. And he's on our show, and he starts talking to Byron about how he's going to eviscerate him and pull him limb from limb and like pick his tendons off of his bones and shit. And it's just amazing. Like you want to talk about some great character work. Anybody talking about how they're going to murder and mutilate Byron? Unprompted. This became a gimmick from Cross that nobody told Cross to do. Nobody asked him to like, hey, it'd be funny if you picked on Byron when we do our show or whatever. No. He just, like all of the rest of us, realized how unlikable Byron is and went into business for himself. And every time after that would always just talk about how he was going to murder Byron in his sleep. And it might have been a shoot. Who knows?
It might actually happen one day. Maybe why Byron's not here now.
Is this crowd into this match? I don't think that they are.
I turned it off. Right. I am actually going to say goodbye. Enjoy. Say goodbye to Tony.
Cheers.
Bye, everybody. Enjoy.
Now I'm watching this Young Bucks thing. The crowd is tired, right, Brent? I feel like, again, I don't know that the build up for this wasn't very much, even though the storyline's been going on for months. Josh Alexander's a phenomenal wrestler, but I don't know that this is the storyline for him. Like, he feels so extraneous. Like, I want to see. I kind of want to see Josh against the Young Bucks. Like, I don't know if this makes sense for me. But it's what we're getting, and it seems to be the only thing that they can come up with for the Young Bucks. And I just wonder, like, at this point in time, these guys helped start the company. They've been here forever. They're certainly popular. Can't we find some way to keep them an exciting part of the company that's better than this? I think the Young Bucks deserve better than this. I think Kenny Omega deserves better than this. Like, he's, to me, from the very start, Kenny Omega was always the face of this company to me. And if you can't find something like that for that guy, and you can't find a way to elevate him, like, we shouldn't be counting on Kenny Omega to elevate AEW. AEW should be helping elevate him. I mean, we're at that point now where it's like nobody expects the title to change at the end. So, and unless Staten Mercedes is the headlining match, which it almost should be to me. That's kind of the last thing we're really waiting for here. I've had this problem with AEW for a while, that the actual headlining match is rarely the one that I'm invested in seeing at the very end. Like, I got why they did that lights out match thing that one day, because there was so much carnage in the ring that who would want to clean up after that and have to wrestle behind it. But I mean, and I left All In before Hangman even won. I was out of the building already. That just wasn't the match I was really into. But I kind of like watching the Young Bucks do their thing here, but I really wish I wish there was more to this. This just isn't it for some reason. This definitely needs more. Let me see what is happening over on AAA. Oh, are we getting Lola Vice on AAA right now? Hey, now. I can watch that. I'd buy that for $1. And I saw her show up earlier with Mr. Iguana. So I'm is this going to be a mixed tag or is she in a solo match? Lola and Mr. Iguana, though, is definitely one of the most over alliances in wrestling right now. And rightfully so. I mean, both of them have kind of found a way to get over in a very saturated market. Mr. Iguana getting his entrance with La Esca. And okay, Kenny Omega and Josh Alexander in the ring. I can co-sign that moment. This might be the most compelling thing that's happened in this match so far. Oh, Kenny seems to be bumping a little hard tonight. I feel like he's not carrying his own weight very well right now. Chelsea Green coming out. Chelsea Green and Ethan Page versus Mr. Iguana and Lola Vice is definitely kind of a pay-per-view level match. Like that could headline almost any card right now, or at least be a top event on any card right now. This needs wow. Kenny Omega with the chops. Kenny showing Josh what the real Japanese chops are about, man. Like, come on, Josh, you've been over there. You should know how this game goes. Oh, the Snapdragon suplex. Kenny Omega is just flawless. Just flawless.
Oh, we lost a member of the team.
Oh yeah, we put him to bed. I tuned back into the AEW when Kenny Omega and Josh Alexander faced off because that's been kind of fire. But over on AAA, we've got the start of Lola Vice and Mr. Iguana versus Chelsea Green and Ethan Page.
Mexico.
For
Mexico.
the AAA mixed tags.
Wait, why is everybody dressed like very Christmassy? That's weird.
Well, the Iguanas team are dressed in green because they're iguanas, and the Canadians are dressed in white and red because they're Canadians.
Canadians. Okay, so it's just got
I
messed
think it's
up
just a
there with the-
coincidence. Oh my gosh. Playing dead. I'm sorry, but the charisma that Iguana's got here is working well. Chelsea needs a little work on learning how to take the Hurricane Rana, but okay. We'll let that one slide.
Even outside of it, that's funny.
Omega's an absolute G, man. He still has those moments. Like, he's certainly lost a step from that Kenny that we were getting, and during the pandemic, like those Wrestle Kingdoms during the pandemic were phenomenal Kenny Omega stuff. But like, it's just
when he was a belt collector.
Before the pandemic. I mean, like those two right before he went over to AEW were just amazing. I love how Chelsea Green sells. She looks like she's gonna like cough up a tooth or something every time she's selling.
No, not La Yesca. Man, why they put cameras on the refs? That is. Can you even transmit directly with that, or?
I don't know. It seems awkward.
That looks like a GoPro. Does not look,
and it probably is. Okay, we're doing the spot in AEW now where everybody gets to bump everybody else. Never seen that in a multi-man tag match. I don't know. I have so many screens open. I could barely tell you. I'm pretty sure, Brent, that Kenny Omega got it directly from Double Dragon. He is a huge Double Dragon fan. In fact, I think he's done promotional stuff for them before.
Wait, one weekend on the damn. 1, 2. Come on. Let's keep this short.
Nope.
Nah. VT trigger. Oof. 2. Okay. Okay. Well, they did keep it short. So. It doesn't matter. I mean, $1 million.
So I guess now they're back. I don't know. I don't know what that means now that they have the money.
Well, if they
$1
were
million
behind
split 3 ways, so they each get $333,000 after taxes. That's
also if they were behind on their payments, maybe just
right. So basically, we're saying that $250,000 is a life-changing amount for a young buck. That now they're back in to now they can fly, and that's like I make that amount of money.
No, wait. Now they have to share it with the Don Callis family. So let's say each gets $50K because there are a whole bunch of those guys. Minus taxes.
Yeah, so they got $1 million and they're splitting it in 11 ways now.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh Alexander was in the match, so he's got to get a third of it. Yeah, break his leg. I really think I could watch Lola Vice and Chelsea Green wrestle each other for like 5 hours straight. I think I could do that if required to.
What? Oh, candlestick. You know what? I don't remember them using candlesticks in AAA before. I don't think I can remember like a single.
I'm
instance
sure
was...
when WWE bought them, they sent like a whole crate of them down there. It's
what
like
is this
a
for?
welcome
Oh, you'll
gift.
see. I guess the Bucks are helping Kenny. And they're going to lose the money because Don Callis has the cash. I love the chat on the on the AAA. What is V Chain? What is that they're promoting? V Chain. V Chain Foundation. Oh, what the hell?
So we're getting the Elite back together.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes this worth it. If we get
So they retain.
Wow.
Hijo del Wagner, hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. Oh crap, he's attacking Ethan and Chelsea just like, I'm out. Why is he also wearing a red? Oh my god. They chose it was like the thing was like, okay, everybody needs to get a red, white, and green gear made. Why is she? And plus the ring post and ropes.
So we've got Jurassic Express with the Young Bucks and Kenny in the Jurassic Elite now. What are we calling this? The and then once Okada and Takeshita have their fallout, I guess Okada could come back too. And we have this not Bullet Club Elite
The
Jurassisaurus thing.
Jurassic Bullet. No, Jurassic Club.
Jurassic Club. Yeah. Jurassic Elite Jurassic Club.
Bullet Park.
Bullet Park.
Pausa comercial.
Son of a Dr. Jr. is looked like he got lumped up for real there for a second.
Yeah, it did look like he. Yeah.
I think he might have a receipt coming for Ethan at some point in time, and we'll probably see that on NXT in the near future.
Yeah, I think he did.
He seemed to take it. He seemed to take it, but I have a feeling there might be some words about that one. Okay, so the good news about this whole thing going on AEW right now is we have less people in the Don Callis family now, which is good. It's getting a little crowded in there.
Yeah, it made no sense. Well,
plus we have to remember that in 10 months, Andrade can come back to the Don Callis family, so we got to leave a spot open.
Well, he was doing some dates in Mexico City right now, so I don't know. He might debut at CMLL next year.
Are they televised dates?
I have no idea. He was just like, I'm going to Mexico City. See you guys there. Don't listen.
Brent, what did you think was going to happen in this one? You said you think you were wrong on this one. I wasn't wrong on this one because I didn't really make a solid prediction because I don't know if I cared enough.
No, nobody did.
So we got at least 2 matches left here, Tony. It's 11:24.
Well, let's do the women's and then no, you know what?
I think we should do the men's. I think we should do the men's and then the women's.
Yeah, probably that should be the best.
But
Oh,
I mean, that's what.
their faces now. Look, they're going on that. Oh my god.
Here we go. Stat versus Mercedes.
You know what, bro? I think it was Chelsea.
Oh, was it? Did you go back?
Yes. Yes, I'm watching it again. I think she actually hit him with the belt.
Chels? That's not very Canadian.
Yes,
of
bro.
you.
It is. It is her. I think it's her. Yeah. Because then he goes and touches his, because he's supposed to be getting hit in the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think it was Chelsea. We'll see. No, they're doing Monet first. If you go
Yeah.
back when she hits him with the belt, I think that's an actual contact. Too fast. Okay, so women's match championship. So does she have every single belt?
So let's see. 2 championship matches left on AEW. So this is going to end at what? 12:30 my time, East Coast time. Another hour, you
Yes.
think?
Oh wow! I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if this match can go for 30 minutes, and I don't know if the other one can go.
I mean,
no, maybe we can clock it at. Oh my god! Yeah, it's so late.
I bet you anything Mercedes thinks in her mind that she's got 30 good minutes. I don't know if she's right, but I think she'll try.
Well, with these long ass entrances, maybe. That's right.
Yeah, you're
Rebecca.
right, Brent. It's. I mean, yeah. So the outcome that you expected, where the Bucks still don't have the money or whatever, is still what you got because Don Callis walked away with the bags, and that part of it does make sense. But at the same time, they got the win, so they could get back together with the Elite.
Homeboy with the pink
A
belt.
women's match in the main event. What do you think? This is NXT. Point well taken.
Yeah.
Rebecca. Like on a pay-per-view, Tony Khan isn't quite there yet. But also, I don't know if Mercedes versus Statlander would be the thing for it. I am more interested in this match than the main event.
Yeah, actually.
Though I can't say that Statlander as a champion deserves to headline over Samoa Joe or Hangman or Mercedes. I think she is clearly the lowest level player of those 4 if you're talking about those 4 people for a main event. So doesn't mean you couldn't try to elevate her here with that, but I don't know that she's really completely earned a spot like that yet. Which
Ooh,
would
wow,
then, of course,
Oh,
offend
what?
Samoa Joe and Hangman. So
Okay, so we're doing like a Power Rangers kind of intro for Statlander.
because she's really wants to push this alien thing, but they still haven't explained it at all.
Well, I thought
She's
she was
just
a
from
woman.
another planet. That's all that they've told us. She's from another planet. That's part of the gimmick. But no one has ever explained like how that fits her character or what goes into it. Like on the indies, she's explained it.
What was it?
But never in AEW have they explained or even exemplified anything about this character thing. You know? Ever.
Yeah.
And for a while, they made her stop doing it. And then once she was champ, they're like, oh, yeah, you can do it again, even though nobody understands it or knows anything about it at this point.
She was more than a woman. That was the moniker thing they did
Right.
for a while.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we're
she's
probably
supposed
going to have... Yeah.
an alien super being, but like, does that fit into the AEW universe of 5-star work rate matches? Not really.
Why not? I mean, I don't get that part. I mean, I
would
why.
let her roll with it. Like, you can have Toni
Yeah.
be this insane actress from
Exactly.
the 1930s.
Isn't she supposed to be a time traveler then for some reason?
Orange Cassidy is like a burnout from the 90s. Mike Bailey is French Canadian.
That's
the
a
same
gimmick.
thing. Equally as hard to understand where he's from. She couldn't be a super being with a busted knee, though. Yeah, I think maybe that was part of what ruined it. Oh, now we're nominating Stat for the taco vlog. Stat hasn't done it yet, huh?
No.
I don't know if a Stat taco vlog would actually be any good, Brent. She's a wonderful person, but I don't know how exciting it would be, to tell you the truth. I don't know if that's the environment you want to see her in. Unless they're really spicy tacos, then it might get fun. Stat is a little shy. I mean, but it works. Like when you meet her, like her personality is great. It works. It totally works for her. My daughter got to hang out with Stat and her lizard one day.
All right,
and they were both just like super awkward with each other. Oh, what is going on here? Stat just carrying a girl around like, damn, girl.
Let's get back in the ring. Well, this is I think my mystery of the night. I really wonder what's going to happen here, because
with Stat and Mercedes, I have no clue which way this match is going to go. I really don't.
The possibilities are.
You know what my problem is, though? I don't think that either choice is good. I don't know that I want to see Stat keep the belt right now because I don't feel like it's really going anywhere yet. But I also think that if you make Stat lose right here...
Whoa, she just fucking... Yeah.
She broke her wrist?
Yeah, I think so. That was really bad. I don't know if... Oh, let me see the hand.
Did Kris Statlander just break her wrist? I thought it was a wardrobe malfunction at first.
That hand really swelled up, though.
Okay, now Aubrey's telling her what's the deal. See, and this is where the kayfabe goes out the window because she should be counting.
Right.
Aubrey went over to her and said, okay, are you ready for this? Because we're going to do it. And she said yes. And then all of a sudden, Mercedes just flies in with the Meteora to the floor. I don't know if that's there to cover the injury or if it's injury is not a real deal.
Oh, no. That was really good, though. If she is kayfabing us, that was really good because it did look like she...
It was the timing on it was good to sell it.
Yeah.
But also a lot of times, a wrestler will get hurt and they'll tell each other what the injury is and they'll keep going, especially somebody as crazy as Stat. So,
well, where I was going with this, if they give the belt to Mercedes,
right?
If Mercedes wins, then what's going to happen with the other 200 belts?
She's got to hold them for a while if she does that, and then maybe she has to go on a big slide. But for how long does she hold them all?
But you cannot lose once you are the AEW Women's World. You're not gonna go around losing everywhere else. If you are
she's got to lose the big one first.
But then again, is she gonna go to like Norway and then just Italy or whatever every other week to go to those dates? I mean, that's and then come back to be on AEW TV.
Okay, what am I doing?
Because the other option is she loses here so that AEW Championship is the elusive one. Thus, she can have something to look forward to. Maybe a little face, hinting a face turn in the future, because she cannot keep losing the main one when she has every other one. That would be more interesting, I think. And it
Maybe.
gives a chance for Stat to grow as a champion.
So over on AAA, we've got Io del Vikingo versus Dragon Lee, with Dragon Lee versus El Grande Americano and Dominic Mysterio. And here's what really sucks is Dragon Lee is stuck with Vikingo.
yeah, he's biting.
Like, how does this do anything for Dragon Lee?
Dragon Lee,
man.
Ah, man. Yeah, sure.
That's hilarious. And I'm not listening to the audio over there, so I didn't really hear if Vikingo got booed.
I'll go back. Oh, can I listen to this? Yes, I can. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, he got booed.
Yeah,
he got booed. Yeah. Not what's his teammate's name? Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. People liked him.
The Dragon Lee still got a pop.
Yeah, he did get a pop, and he got the belt too. So we're like, oh yeah.
So there's
WWE belt.
One true Technico in the match, basically.
Yep.
With two super over Rudos that are basically tweeners, and
tweeners. Yeah.
One babyface that is being healed on by an entire country.
Yeah.
What a bizarre dynamic. They got to do something to fix that. Come on, Conan. Write your way out of it, brother. Wow. Mercedes, that Hurricane Rana DDT action, whatever. That was crazy.
That was good, yeah. Dominic has not done a thing in this match.
No. I like Mercedes slowing this down and pie facing right now. That's what a real heel's supposed to do. But she should be giving some of that noise to the crowd too.
Okay, so Vikingo just stopped Dragon Lee from doing his move so he could do one. And okay, I understand what's happening now. So Dragon Lee, and then his move was kind of So Dragon Lee did his own move, and people love him. So he is getting over even more by having a little scuffle with Vikingo.
Right, a little dust up with Vikingo. Yeah. That makes sense.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
So Conan's being smart. Then he's booking it the right way, because you got to use it if it's there. Even if you're still booking him like a babyface, like you got to put some tension in there. And I see Dragon Lee's pulling him back like, "Yo, dude."
Yeah, it's just like, they try to make him cut a promo, but he couldn't cut a promo as a bad guy. So
Mercedes, please complete the Three Amigos. Complete it
once.
Oh, she's doing the 13 Amigos, one for each of her belts. What the hell are we doing? What are we doing? We went from not ever being able to complete the Three Amigos a few weeks ago to now doing the 13 Amigos. I am not okay with this.
And then she pins for the win after this, right? Because if nobody can
14.
kick.
She does the 14th amigo for the belt she doesn't have yet. Brent says that took longer than some matches. Ooh. Sorry, Rebecca. I'm hoping this is kayfabe too, but you never know in these situations. I'm with you, Brent. I'm a huge Stat fan, like as a person. But she do need a little work as a champion, and I wouldn't be afraid to tell her. So 14 superplexes does not win a match.
It's not a finish.
Damn. She came down chin first into that. Oh, brutal.
One trick pony. Somebody has a sign that says one trick pony.
That's pretty great.
Yes, that was whoever that guy is, you get a thumbs up, bro.
Grande Americano over here, absolutely thrilling the Mexican audience. Yeah, I don't know, Brent. Honest opinion, like we all love Stat, but do you want to see Stat stay your AEW Women's Champion, or do you think there's a better use of that belt right now? Just your opinion. Just curious. Because I don't know. I'm conflicted. Like, I was really, really happy about Stat winning that belt. But I want to see the company in a good light, and I want it to be good for all of the girls. And if Stat can't really elevate the title, then does it help? Yeah, and that is part of the problem, because I think Tony Khan has painted himself into a little bit of a corner because there isn't another good answer.
Yeah,
Stat was the other good answer. Stat was the only other answer. Yeah, and that is the problem.
That is the main problem.
We should have elevated Deonna Purrazzo into this category by now. She's got the lineage to be credible in that role, but you know, she had that one program with Toni at the top, and then she had the program with Thunder underneath that for a while, and that's it. You know, Taya could have been somebody that credible, but she had one bad match and then she got buried. You know, Julia Hart was on the way, but then she got injured. And now they've kind of, yeah. Poor Deonna for sure. And we just haven't put enough other people in that place. Like Megan Bayne was a possibility. And I think Megan Bayne will have her time, but yeah. I don't like seeing Aubrey check on necks. Hopefully Aubrey is calling an audible right now and saying, look, guys, we've given Tony Khan enough. This is going too long. Let's just go home now. I know you guys have another 20 minutes planned out here, but let's just take it home, girls.
Yeah, let's cut this. Let's cut this right here.
Let's all hope that Aubrey is on it. Is Dominic finally doing something in this match?
Yeah, but he got in the ring now.
He got in the ring. That's what he did. He had a little bit of action early in the match. I don't think
he's wearing the Gringos Locos gear. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he's rocking the art bar.
Yeah, the art bar. Yeah. Wow, the shot is crazy. Vikingo is slightly taller than
Oh, the turnbuckle powerbomb flip.
Oh,
Stat
boy.
just
Crazy.
landed that right on her upper back. That's a great land. And here comes the Meteora. No. Oh,
Nope.
that
Oh,
was
man, that was
great.
good.
Midsection lariat in the middle of the Meteora.
That's pretty
Now,
good.
see, and I like that because she didn't stop the move. She ran right into the move, and it's like you got to let Stat take care of it, and you got to trust her. But she hit it a little midsection instead of high to put her on her back. So I have a feeling she's going to feel that one a little bit tomorrow. But it looked clean, looked good. I'm a fan.
I guess.
Byron says he paused the show at a spot where surprisingly Luchasaurus did not catch a dive. Byron refuses to watch these pay-per-views real time. Get her, Stat. Get her.
Oh, those boots are nice. Man, El Grande Americano can really do a tope. Oof. And take a kick to the head. Oh, wow. What? Oh, my God. Vikingo came out of nowhere.
Wow. Oh, Stat, be careful up there, girl. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa. The rib breaker off the middle.
I look
Man.
really
I don't know how I feel about any of that. I hope that worked out well for them.
Doesn't she have a knee problem, bro? Like,
well, and now does Mercedes have a rib problem? Because
probably not more likely, yes. But,
her and Aubrey over there having a full-on conversation about something.
yeah.
That
Oh
wasn't even
yeah.
a kick out. That
Oh
was
yeah.
like
She is like she's hurting. She is hurting. Wow.
Oh geez, the replay. Oh my God. Oh, that left rib has got to be just, if it ain't broke, it is not great. Oh, Mercedes just said no.
Wow.
They're playing it off like it's the hand, but Mercedes actually said no right there. Trying to find a way to pick her up where it's not killing that rib. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like both of these ladies are kind of hurting right now.
Yeah, probably. 1, 2. No. Oh, that was a really weird camera movement. What?
They're just kind of rolling through some mat wrestling here to
get some air.
Well, I think that they're both a little trepidatious about taking slams right now.
Yeah.
I think we'll see. Oh, Jesus. What are we even doing? Brilliant. Mercedes taking that package pile driver and then reaching for the rope, like being in the right spot. That's on both of those girls. They did that exactly the right way. That was well done.
Well, it is an exciting match, I gotta say.
Yeah, no, they're doing it. They're doing the damn thing.
Yeah, they're putting their bodies too, because you know that none of this has been
Who knows?
Simple.
Regardless of who wins, we might not have a champion after this, because who knows what they're going to be feeling. Like,
Definitely. Oh, so Vikingo abandoned Dragon Lee.
yeah.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. What are we doing here? Wow, that was pretty good. She's so strong, dude.
Statlander just hossing it. What
So
is
strong.
going on?
Wait.
Poison.
Oh, wow.
Rana. Meteora.
And that's it.
No, we have
Nope.
to have 12 false finishes because Tony Khan does not want me to go to bed anytime soon.
No, you don't need sleep, bro.
We're 4 hours into the pay-per-view. God forbid we should be wrapping it up here. No, but Tony did say on Ariel Helwani the other day, he's like, look, man, people pay for my stuff. I'm one of the last real pay-per-views left. I give them bang for their buck. You know,
True,
you're paying your $40 or $50. You know, WWE, you're getting it from behind some paywall. So, you know, they give you 5 matches and you get what you get. So I got to give it to Tony Khan for that.
No, I get it, but 17 is too much. This is fine because we skipped the free ones. We kind of just looked at them,
Right?
But yeah, this is fine. People,
Isn't this going even longer than that pay-per-view? Wasn't that pay-per-view over 4 hours in?
No, that was long as fuck.
Because this could go to 12:30. I mean, I think that one was done by 12.
I don't think so. Maybe
I
we
think
were in a
that one
different
was only
time
4
zone.
hours.
What?
We're at 4 hours right now.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh,
wow.
let's slam her some more on her busted ribs. These girls are not going to feel good tomorrow. I'm sorry. There's just no possible way for them to feel okay after this.
Nope. She just went like, no, okay.
Oh,
Okay, whoa, I'm gonna have to go back. That was so
there it is.
Okay, so maybe the idea that this is the one that she cannot get is gonna stand.
Penta and Phoenix are cutting promos for AAA over on that feed. That's interesting.
Okay, so they are going to wrestle. They're going to wrestle Grande Americano and Dom.
Yeah.
We gotta go to Guadalajara. Wow, only 2 bills showing on the on that bag.
I love that Don is just like counting the money in the back. Oh, this guy. I mean, Don Callis just might be one of the best heels of all time. Yeah. Well, I think part of that, Brent, though, is that tournament is wrapping up now, so that you can start to pull maybe a star from that or somebody that has really shined through that whole thing. We'll see, because I mean, she's already kind of run through her and Megan Bayne kind of already locked horns, but maybe that's where you go back to is a Stat and Megan Bayne thing. But I feel like you want Stat to get a win over a credible heel, and Megan is not the one that you want to tear down that way. So I don't know who you give her.
Okay, so does these make the women's championship even more important? Because she got every other championship there exists except this one. So that means that the women's champion is the top of the heap, right? So does this make the women's championship even stronger, as in reference to everything else that is out there?
I mean, it does something. I feel like this is probably the best result for now. And like we talked about the other day, that like it feels like Mercedes' deal with Tony Khan is that she stays away from the big one. That she gets in the mix, that she gives it the rub, but that like she doesn't need that belt. And maybe she never gets it. Maybe that's the whole thing. I mean, she doesn't need it. The reason to put it on her would be to elevate somebody else at some point, or maybe just to say you've done it, just to complete the whole thing, to say that she came over here to AEW and dominated and was one of the greatest champions of all time. Like maybe if you're just looking at overall legacy of the company. But yeah, her having that belt doesn't do a lot for day-to-day storytelling at all, unless, we're really building to the person that can take down the monster.
Well, in theory, you will have to have Stat come out on Wednesday first thing, because she's the most relevant champion to win. I mean, what's his name? This is like his third defense and third championship, right? Like third time he's been a champion. Out of
Hangman?
Yeah, Hangman, right?
I think it's the second.
His second defense? Well,
no, second time being a champion.
Like second time being a champion, but he's like third defense, right? So in theory, you should be able to have her come on Monday, first thing, and cut a promo and tell us what's going to happen. I don't care. I don't know if I care enough about this match to be watching it at 11 a.m., 11 p.m.
I mean, and that is the problem that we run into, right? It's that you get to a moment, and is it really still even a moment?
I know. And the thing is, I think the two most solid matches have been Kyle, Fletcher, and
Briscoe.
And Briscoe, and the women's championship.
Yeah, those were the two best matches, and I think the Gauntlet was probably
Gauntlet
third.
was good. Yeah. I'm surprised about who won, but yeah. Does he need a belt? I don't know.
A Ricochet?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's a good voice for the company at this point in time, and I think he can actually bring in some casual fans by having a belt. I'm not saying it's going to do gangbuster numbers, but I think it's a credible choice. And I love Samoa Joe too. I just don't know. Like, I don't know what to feel about this match. Or if I should feel anything. Maybe I shouldn't feel anything.
Well, I don't know. I felt like it was very rushed too. Like, I don't like you. Why? I don't like you.
I mean, when they were out there and the promo that they were cutting was recapping the stuff that you couldn't hear on camera the week before, and that was the entire promo, I was just like, bro, what are we doing? This is not how you promote feud.
Even if it's even if you just call it like that, like, well, I don't like you. Why? Because I don't like you. Even if you do it like that, that would make more sense. Because that would be like, okay, that's fine. You don't like me,
right?
And you are big enough to call your shot, so I have to fight you now, right?
What is this music? Has he been using this already? And I just haven't noticed?
No.
I'm not a fan of whatever this entrance
sounds like
is.
the Saint Seiya.
I get what they're doing, but even Joe's look says it all. Like, bro, this is your entrance? Whatever.
I've heard better.
Say so.
Like, I've heard better.
This is the equivalent of Joe walking away as you dive off the top rope at him. Now, from what I heard, this is Adam Page's very first cage match of any kind in his entire career. Can that be possible?
Wow.
How do you get to be like a 36-year-old world champion or whatever the hell he is and have never had a cage match at all? That tells me that promoters don't believe in you enough to spend the money. Like, he should have definitely had a cage match before now. It's not burning the house down or anything. You're so right, Rebecca. You dig Joe as a heel? It's so hard for me because, like, Joe is he's a natural heel, but at the same time, I want to like him so much. It's hard for me to deal with him as a heel sometimes.
Well, it's that situation where it doesn't matter if he's a heel; you just like him. You know?
Right. And just book him as a heel anyway.
Oh, by the way, that's why they ran this, because AAA, it's over now. So
yeah,
they're running
the direct head-to-head competition, and pretty much was just 2 AEW matches.
Yeah, pretty much. And you really had to wanted to watch it because it was not in English. So they had like 50,000 people watching that. So
the YouTube, I think, had even more than that, because I was on the WWE YouTube and it was gangbusters.
Oh, I was watching it on AAA. So
right, it was on 3 different YouTube stations.
Yeah,
it was on the regular WWE feed, it was on the WWE Espanol feed, and it was on the AAA feed, which I think is weird. Like, I don't know why you want to split your numbers, but it seems like it worked. So I guess I can't be too mad at it.
this better be a really good match, because
on the main WWE, it was 140,000.
Wow. Well, that is a lot of people.
So you're talking 300, probably between the 3 channels, like 300,000 people just watched.
Easy, yeah.
That, which is like the numbers that, like, you get on a network television show.
Yep.
And that's just from the live viewings.
Yeah, of course.
You let that sit up there. By tomorrow, we're talking that's gonna be gangbusters, man. And if you put that in English too, come on, man. Are you kidding me?
Why did you put it in English? That is interesting. Well, and you know what? Never mind. You guys learn Spanish.
I mean, I watched it in Spanish, but at the same time, like, you can't say you're not leaving money on the table.
That's right. Yeah.
You're leaving money on the table there. Like,
couldn't they?
You know,
that's weird. Like, I'll do it. WWE. I'll translate.
They know that they're leaving money on the table when they don't translate it into Spanish. And Spanish fans are way more likely to watch an English feed than American fans are to watch a Spanish feed.
Definitely.
They're used to trying to watch good stuff in other languages, you know? Tony, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Why is this pay-per-view so long?
Well, again, when is this not long? Like, either we start our show really late or this thing runs forever.
I don't know. I wouldn't go so far as to say it was a bad joke, Rebecca. Let's just say it was a joke. We don't have to quantify it as good or bad. Somebody laughed. I know. Actually, I like the joke.
I don't know how many people you think are watching this pay-per-view.
I don't know. See, that's why I wish we had that number. You know,
I mean, it's unfair, of course, because that one is free and you can just get it on your phone or whatever.
Right.
But at the same time, wouldn't it be interesting to know?
It would. And but like we said too, like AEW is one of the last, you know, regular real pay-per-view products that's promoted through traditional TV. Like you've got, you know, internet only companies and people, you know, MLW and other companies doing actual pay-per-views that aren't just behind a paywall, but you know, UFC doesn't do them anymore now that they're going to Paramount. They're going behind a paywall. WWE's behind a paywall.
Paramount?
UFC.
Oh, UFC.
All of UFC is going to Paramount now behind a paywall.
Oh.
But just like a flat paywall. They're not doing paywall and pay-per-view like before.
Just as a, you know, question, you think that it's more effective to run with a boot on your hand and hit somebody with it than run with your boot and then kicking somebody with your boot on your feet? I'm just saying, which one is more effective, right? Like,
I mean, you know, suspension of disbelief. Joe bleeds perfectly. I love the blood on the white ropes. Oh my God, that is the best. See, now why couldn't Moxley do that?
He can't.
Just simply bleeding onto the white ropes and slowing down, giving it a moment, rubbing your head on the rope. That's just brilliant to me. Like, if you're going to do it, like, make it count.
Oh, God.
Joe is making every ounce of this blood count. Look, I mean, it's a steel cage match in AEW between two of their top guys. Like, how long could it possibly last, Tony?
1 hour.
Yep. Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page, Broadway.
We're going to have an intermission. Through
Tony Khan backstage, popping Adderall's going, dude, you know what would be really cool? If you guys went the distance.
Let's have a tied match.
12 other long matches and then have you guys go the distance. Wait, Brent's saying, I used to work for a local cable company and we dropped using pay-per-view. That's why I cannot get the 10 discount through HBO Max. Oh, you get HBO Max free through the company. Yeah, that discount makes it I mean, I'm paying for HBO Max anyway, so that $10 discount I'm basically already giving them by paying the $10 or whatever for the HBO Max, but at the same time, I was going to pay that anyway. So it becomes the the primary way to get the pay-per-view for a sensible person that's already getting HBO Max. Like, sorry, Amazon, sorry, whoever else, Fight or whoever else is exhibiting it.
Thriller TV.
Warner
Thriller
Brothers
TV sponsor us.
Discovery gets my extra 40 bills.
Let's get that sponsorship going, people. Come on.
Well, see, you're already getting a deal then, Brent. I don't feel bad for you. You don't pay for internet and cable. That junk is like $1 billion in my house. My mother, who lives in the other side of my house, she insists upon having cable television. She can't deal with all these apps and stuff. So we are the people that still have the. I'm cord cut, but that bill comes and it's still ridiculous because my mother has to have the cable. It's like $300 a month with cable and internet. And all
I can't
that
believe
crap.
I convinced my whole family to go for YouTube TV. That was something, because that way I get it.
Right? Right?
And I get the Kansas City stations, which is like comforting for me because
I write it all off though. I mean, I'm an entertainment professional. It's all a write off. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you feeling? Tyler loving that KC logo. What's up?
Kansas
Travis
City.
Kelce. Gonna put
Kansas
some
City
numbers
to
on
the
my
house.
fantasy. I need some more Kelce love. He was solid for me last week. Saved my fantasy week. Oh, I try. I
We
gotta
cannot
take care
lose
of
tomorrow.
moms.
We cannot lose tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you guys like 5 and not enough yet? You got 5 wins?
I think we are 5-5 right now. So
And
tomorrow
Tyler,
is
thank you for subscribing. And if anybody else wants to hit the buttons down there, please do. We want to keep bringing you quality content, and getting more subscribers and being able to pay the bills around here is a great thing. Tyler says 5-5. There it is.
5-5 going against the 8-2.
So
Colts.
what you're saying is you're better than my Cleveland Browns? It's not a tough statement to make.
Well, you know.
Rebecca will show you the ropes, Tyler. What's that, Tony?
I'm not going to count the championships in the last decade, but, you know, I could.
Samoa Joe is in the proverbial
the
crimson mask here, and I'm loving it. And I love seeing just the regular cage. I've seen so much of the Survivor Series double cage stuff recently. Like I'm with the blood and guts first, and now we've got it coming up with WWE and whatnot. Like I am kind of happy to just see a regular ass old cage.
Do you think they're going to go nuts on the gore at WWE, or just going to be like, no, that's not what we do. We are going to PG it.
I think that if they do go nuts on it, it won't be because of AEW. It'll be because somebody backstage there wanted to do something. I really don't think at this point in time WWE makes any of their in-ring plans based on AEW other than we're going to run a show against you guys to try to humiliate you in front of your mothers. Like, they just want to humiliate AEW, but I don't think anybody over there cares about taking a single idea from AEW at this point. But also, like, show, right? I sent you guys that video earlier where they were comparing the last women's Survivor Series or whatever to Blood and Guts, and it is laughably different how much better the AEW one was. By the way, if anyone is questioning it, the turnbuckle pad being off of the turnbuckle actually is dangerous as hell.
Yeah.
Because what happens is wrestlers do forget, and then they do a whip spot, like they whip somebody into it, and they go back first into that thing. And it has messed up a couple of people for real. Like, it is actually dangerous.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of wrestlers that have taken hard way splits on the turnbuckle screw.
There's a reason why that exists. I mean, it's not. It exists in boxing. It's just not like, you know, there because is for advertisers. That just became recent.
Yeah, Tyler, it's a lot of wrestling. Tony and I have been over here watching just the AAA and AEW, and that's been a lot. And I know that the JCW is doing the stuff and GCW is doing stuff. And I was also trying to go back and watch the Cross MLW thing because I know that got posted. It's a lot. There's so much wrestling these days, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
GCW in a while, to be honest.
There's certain things that I have that I kind of go through a rotation with. Like I tried to watch TNA. Yeah. I try to watch at least one or two TNAs a month. Try to watch a couple NXTs. Try to watch some GCW when I can. I used to watch a ton of MLW when they were running, but
I think Shibata climbed on the wrong side of the. Oh no, I see the. Nope. Yep. Yeah, he climbed.
Kingston's out there to try to make the save.
Off shots there.
I love some Eddie Kingston, man.
Oh, wait, was that a? I have to go back.
Deadeye, but Paul Turner's not there. But he's not there, Hangman. What are you going to do? Oh, I love that Paul Turner's ref uniform has blood all over the back.
Powerhouse. I think every time you say his name, it should be like that.
Powerhouse.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. Powerhouse should just be able to rip the door off, the whole door right off.
Whole door.
Oh, just the chain. I like that. I co-sign all of that.
I mean, does the belt become that important? You have anything else to hit him with, but it's just like, oh, I gotta give him the belt inside the.
I mean, I would have brought the chain in. Why?
Oh, right. That's more dangerous. Just wrap it in your hand.
Brent's down with it, Tony.
I know. Every time he walks in, like powerhouse. I almost did it when I met him the first time. I was like, nope, stop.
Like, what's up, my man? Power.
Like, nope. Mentally, I was like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Not gonna do it. Oh, he really went chin first into that son bitch. That's why they had to open the door so Hangman could do the butt shot.
Yeah, no, I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh, Logan Paul's going to be so upset that Hangman stole his move. What is going on here?
Oh, what?
That's right. He's back with his boys. Please let us have heel hook. The Ops is back, brother. I love all of that. Let's go. Let's go. Brent might not like it. I love that move.
Oh, Brent is not liking this. Wake the ref up. Come on.
Come on, Paul Turner. Where you at, man? The fix is in. Let's do this. Count it.
Okay.
1. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh, wow.
That makes me like this whole pay-per-view 10 times more than I thought I would. That just raised this a whole letter grade. I'm giving this pay-per-view a B+ now. That pay-per-view went from a C- to a B+.
I don't know if plus, but yeah, probably a B.
I love that ending. Was not expecting that for a second. Wow.
Wow, I can't believe they took the belt from him.
Samoa Joe is once again your AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Off the back of, Hook coming back to the Ops, baby. To the heel version of the Ops. Let's go. I'm actually glad I gave Tony Khan 4 hours and 20 minutes of my life for this thing now.
Oh my God. Samoa looks like he really is like, oh boy.
Look at all the Ops Dojo out there. All the young boys got to come out. Let's go. Joe covered in blood. Take that, Sky Blue. Tyler, man, you stay at it. Our man Tyler here is trying to get a job in pro wrestling, says he's special needs, and he's trying to do a volunteer coordinator position. Like, Tyler, man, you keep at it, and hopefully you'll get in there. Everybody got to pay dues, but you got this, bro.
What is happening here now?
I don't know. Lights went out. Lights went out again.
I'm way ahead of you. Oh,
We're talking Swerve.
yes.
Whose house? Swerve's house. Drink that coffee, Nana. What we got? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get a little.
Oh, they had to redo that because they fucked it up with the light.
Yeah, that's all right. It'll look great on the internet when they retcon it in 20 minutes.
Oh, I like that intro.
Let's go.
They
We're gonna
redid
say
the
this.
intro.
We're gonna say Stefan's one of the top guys. Let's make it happen. Oh, he came back new music.
Yeah, he's got a new intro.
Okay, I can still swerve to it. Yep, we still swerving. Let's go. Swerve versus Joe. I'm with it. Let's make this all happen. All the things. Yes, feeling all that vibe. Swerve looking kind of jacked too. Woo! Swerve been up in the gym. Been pushing some weight. Either that or he been in the prison yard. What are we doing here? Mr. Strickland coming in looking kind of swole up with the tough leather jacket and the braids pulled back. Joe is just like, what? Joe looks like he might have caught a concussion.
Yeah, he looks really, really.
Yeah, this is a title picture, though. Let's see this face off here and let's make, yeah. Tell him, Joe, I know how to do this.
I've been doing promotions for a while.
Yeah. Like I've been did this, y'all. Let's go.
Okay, so this is your end of the year.
Yeah, let's definitely go. Hangman died. Brent, you might be right.
I wish we don't have to check his pulse or something down there. Because
look, we know he can cut a good Spanish promo, so maybe it's time for that vacation. Come down.
Go to Cancun.
Cabo, Cancun, what? Maybe he'd come down to Monterey, your neck of the woods, go to a resort.
No, I'm good.
Like y'all got resorts. What is this? What is this face-off going to amount to here? We're doing something with this, Tony Khan? How long are we going to stay on the air with this?
At least 7 minutes more.
Uh-oh. Stefan he said, let me tell you how swole I got with this A-frame t-shirt. Let me show you how we do in the hood with the long A-frame t-shirt when you got the prison jack going on. Oh, snap.
Man, that guy got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. There's about to be some young boy stew out here for Swerve, though. Swerve about to get some of nine young boys. Sorry, Ops Academy. Y'all about to get it.
Dojo. It's dojo. The kind
Yeah.
of Japanese. The kind of Japanese.
And Joe's like, I'm not even that kind of Asian, man. You can beat all them up. I don't care.
Damn. Take it easy, Stefan.
No,
Oh,
he's
wow.
just woo.
Oh wow, he's doing some like what's it called?
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, it's like he's doing some wire
He's
food
taking
shit.
some Penta action right here, though. He's like, I was in Lucha Underground. Oh, he
wow.
went the other way with the arm break. The rolling double DDT. Swerve missed that ring, y'all. Yes, Tyler, you got to roll through on the regular Wednesday show and hang out with us right after Dynamite.
Whenever that happens.
Which could be 10 p.m. Eastern, could be 2 a.m. Eastern. Oh, Swerve just took that dude's head off.
So I guess he had some kind of. Oh wow! Triple
Hangman
threat.
wants some too.
Triple threat match.
No, they're gonna turn and look at each other now.
No, they went to music.
Okay, here we go. All right, so that sets up some fun stuff. So Swerve and Hangman got to work together a little bit now because neither of them has the belt. Everybody's got to chase. It is good stuff there, Brent.
It ended up being really good.
I mean, that's the most I've felt like story and like something like things happened that mattered. AEW did it, man. They pulled off something at the end that felt like it mattered.
Like
and that has been one of the problems that they've had. You know, now can we figure out a way to do smaller versions of that on weekly television? That's what we need. We need little doses of that all the time to keep the ball rolling. You know, so I said B+, but I'm just going to give a straight B. Yeah, I feel like I liked that we got that out of it. I thought the Stat Mercedes match was good. I thought, yeah, I think that's where we're heading, Tyler. I think Joe versus Swerve at World's End would be pretty solid with, you know, Hangman looming on the outside in some fashion. Thank you for stopping by, Rebecca. As always, please keep coming through and make sure you tell all your friends to like and subscribe. Please share this with any of your other homies, you know, that are interested in wrestling stuff, because we got lots of stuff. We got some guests coming up, you know, on every level. Hopefully we'll have some guests that are some up and coming stuff. Hopefully we'll have some cool things from maybe some other countries coming through to brighten your wrestling day. And hopefully we'll get some other top stars through here too. So again, I give it a B. What are you're saying, a B, Tony?
Yeah, I think a B. I think we agree on what the best matches were. Statlander, Mercedes Mone. This was a surprise. It became really good at the end, but the story that can be built from this, it's very cool. I like it. They did give Swerve a pretty cool entrance. It looked like a pay-per-view at the end. So yeah, I think it's a B. It's still quite long, but
a little long. A couple of matches in there that I could have probably done without.
Yeah, where, you know, why do we have all those weird? Why do we have the show start in the middle of the other show when the other show on the other channel is on YouTube? Whatever. B, it was good. I liked it. Yeah.
All right. I'm glad you liked the watch along there, Brent. Maybe we can convince Byron to actually watch in real time one of these days. But with his old man bladder, getting through a whole 4-hour pay-per-view is pretty hard for him. So we'll see. We love you guys. Thanks for stopping through. Until next time, stay calm and stay in the mix.